Hello, hello, beautiful people of the internet. Hello, Choppy Cat, Not Delusional, Mana, Human Going, Ruben6F, Sky, The Chaucer, Mastermaticus, thank you for the Prime sub. Kaka! The Chaucer, thank you for the Prime sub. Also, 9 months, new icon. Pretty sweet. I don't even think I have that icon, or do I? Oh, no, I get the fancy one with the, okay. But 9 months, that's a very long time. Thank you for the continued support. Glad you're enjoying the one true run. And hello to Cap Sayak. Welcome, welcome one and all. Funny Guy 2121, Kaka! Corvus Korak. Speaking of kakas, the first champions. The one true run continues. It's been a joy, good. Glad to hear it. So things, by the way, I slightly adjusted my desk and audio setup. Hopefully this is all for the better. I've got, one thing I noticed from previous streams is that I was using my vocal mic without a pop screen. And so there were some times where I would look down and my plosives, the p, would cause, you know, the microphone to get overwhelmed. So I had to rearrange my whole desk just to make that possible. Yeah, the window was closer because I had to move the mic stand behind. So I actually pulled my whole desk away from the wall, which I kind of have been meaning to do anyway, just to minimize sound reflections and things like that. So hopefully, you know, sound and things like that are a little bit better. I also made a few other adjustments because I noticed in the evenings when the air conditioner would kick on, that would like leak around my words. And I can't do anything about the air conditioner because the furnace is on the other side of the wall. But what I can do is make it so that my noise gate doesn't let the sound through when I'm not speaking quite as readily. Hopefully, fingers crossed, this is nothing but improvements. But anyway, if you notice things look or sound a little bit different, that would be why. And if there's any problems, or you notice something's a little bit off or weird, let me know. It sounds good? Okay, good. It shouldn't be too much different. But Sky, thank you for the props. This man knows his plosives. I was gonna sure do pal. I needed to make a, anyway, all right. Thanks. Okay, last we left off. The Kraken, defeated, destroyed, no more. We're sitting here with this sword blade just hanging out in our inventory. The fight to get the Lightbringer, or whatever it's called, what is it actually called? I think the skill's called Lightbringer. Wow, I literally can't remember. It doesn't matter. We're gonna get the lightning sword. Currently, we have a not exactly ideal build to make use of the Lightbringer. Yeah, Riposte of the Gods. Sword. Zoom, zoom. Yeah. I think the interesting thing about that sword is that because the secondary effect, that sort of chain lightning, doesn't depend on double grip, it doesn't get any benefits from duelist. It's one of those builds that actually, or weapons, that pairs particularly well with a shield. It's possible I might give it to Aesthetic Gabe for normal use, but then in some other fights, like for example when we fight against Ancient Dead, I might give it to one of the Spear Bros that, you know, has spare fatigue to work with. I'm kind of thinking about maybe doing it that way. Since they've got Shield Expert, and even though they don't have Sword Mastery, and the fatigue cost might be a little bit high, still might do it that way anyway. Unclear. Haven't decided. So, but in any case, in normal circumstances, Aesthetic Gabe's going to be making good use out of it. The other thing we're going to be doing today, so in addition to taking on the Watermill at some point here, not right away, I do want to get the team up to, you know, euphoric ideally, so we're going to be looking to take some fights. The other thing I want to do is try to get more recruitment going. The most important thing for us to build strength is to get bros. And maybe we find a bro that we make a purpose-built build around our new lightning sword. Or maybe we want to do that same thing for the sensor. That's probably more likely. So I think that'll be the plan. We also want to get more tools because ideally we get a bunch of supplies such that we can then get the Thief in the Night as part of the event pool. So what I might try to do is fight like brigands or other enemies that we can fight super efficiently. And not only can we fight them efficiently, but we can fight them in a way where, you know, we gain tools positive, and they've got pretty good tools that they can drop. And so we can turn those fights into a surplus of tools where we can then get that event in the event pool. Hello, Fulio. Are we going north for the Barbarian or Kingsguard? Maybe. Not right away. So I do like that Tangval here, we are definitely going to farm for Event Brothers here. It's basically perfect. We can have a road that is near a town, so we can get the town events, which I think is going to be good for Brothers. We can have Barbarian on the side of the road, Kingsguard. If we have enough supplies, Thief in the Night. I think this size of town, tier 2, doesn't have the Apprentice, but does have a few others. I could actually consult my own pinned comment. Oh yeah, so Apprentice is valid. Yeah, so that's kind of what's... If we get enough crowns built up, 6,000. Lindworm Slayer would be in there as well. So yeah, I mean, we basically want to put as many different unit acquisition things in the pool as possible. Eagledub, thank you for the subscription. What is the Thief in the Night event? It is, what is it actually? Caught Thief. Here's what I wrote in the pinned comment. So I wrote abundance, but I'm pretty sure the number is literally just 50 of each. I don't know why I would write a pinned comment that's supposed to be informative and not give the specific numbers. 10 tools, 50 ammo. Oh, okay. All right, that's actually not bad at all. A post-recovery Kingsguard in the squad would be like a superhero. Oh, absolutely, absolutely. So while we're in the south, I'm gonna take like, you know, fights against brigands, things like that. We might move just like south along the road here and maybe explore this kind of area. And then we will make our way down to the Watermill. So we're gonna ease into things. I'm not gonna do the Watermill fight as like the first thing we do. That seems like a little bit ambitious, okay? But yeah, we just had an event proc at the end of last stream. That's where I ended it. Where, I don't even remember what it was, but it definitely did not get us a bro. It was, I think it was the Chaucer, or Squigs. I think it was Squigs. I think it was our banner here. Bragging about their number of intimate partners. So, problem with the Kingsguard is the absurd amount of days it takes to recover, and where that would put us on wanted days deadline. Oh, sure. What is the number of days? Honestly, even if they don't recover though, they're like a decent bro. But that's true. Okay, and so we're gonna remain friendly to these northern factions here. It's 30? Okay, that's not too bad. That's not too bad. And of course then, you know, after 30 it just puts it in the event pool, right? So it still has to proc, so it'll be minimum of 30. All right, let's see what these briggies are. There we go. Something nice and easy to get us all warmed up. So we'll be fighting him in the forest, which is annoying. But D and Dice, hello, hello. Sturdy's back, just the tonic for a stress-filled few days. Ah, sure. I love that the resident UK bloke has used the word rubbish. A very distinctly UK word that I enjoy. You gotta take the rubbish and put it in the bin. Drink of the day, we've got a Waterloo lemon lime. Alright, they've set themselves up for a nice handgun blast. Unfortunately, we're not quite going to get there. Or are we? Actually, I don't know how this bush exactly... Yeah. Shoot. So I'm not gonna... Yeah. We'll be doing some slightly goofy stuff here, but it'll be okay. George Rockland, hello, hello. Hope you're doing well. So we're gonna make melee contact so that they run forward. Oh, that guy. What a jerk. And I don't want to use too much ammo here, but I'll use some. And I suppose I just leave squigs here. Want to keep the ranged fire targeted there. I guess we can move them like there. Hey Slurgy, you've been watching along on YouTube, although you're far behind. This is and has been amazing content. Thanks for the upbeat vibes you bring, Mr. Streamer. Well, Zeno Aristo, I am very glad you're enjoying. I do try to keep the vibes indeed upbeat, wherever possible. They've managed to get little bits of damage in a way that is not conducive to my desire to be tools positive. Oh well. Let's see. I guess I go Maybe I just shoot here. Here? I guess I could go here and shoot here, since this guy's... this is a really weird attack. That was a weird line. To move forward in range of a guy, and then back up. Alright, I think we can jump over with our other guys so we can run forward there. Here, let's help set up a kill for Battle Poshi. Although you shall tune out now because you don't want to spoil yourself. Yeah, fair enough. Yeah, don't spoil anything. Keep it sacred. Have a good one, Zeno Adaristo. I don't know how tools positive this is going to be. Probably not particularly, sadly. Oh, I should not have moved boilerplate there. That was dumb. Guess it's fine, but... Squigs, hello, hello. Ka-ka! Hope you're doing well. Oh my god. I've gotten hit kind of a lot in this fight. That annoys me. Dang. All right, we're finally basically finishing him off now, but still. Oof. That guy nearly shot his ally. You love to see it. Just don't want this military pick to hit anyone. Is that a Battleforged Fencer? It is a sword duelist that happens to have a fencing sword, is more accurate. I would not call them a fencer. It is an artifact of the items we happened to find. God, we got hit a lot in this fight. Yeah, the fencer mostly uses the slash attack. Occasionally we will still use the secondary just as a, you know, way of getting around, but that's definitely not the primary attack. Forgotten how hard it is to create these fights where we're tools positive with such low stats, and I don't know. It's rough. It's rough. That's right. It's rough, just like Susie or Mango. But yeah, we like took a lot of damage. Definitely not a tools positive fight. Ugh. Like really gross, actually. It'll be easier to be tools positive when we're fighting like the camp where they spawn. Because, you know, from those locations we get the camp loot as well, which for the big Briggy camps has a decent amount of tools, but yeah, we took like bits of damage everywhere. I want to be where we have a surplus of tools. So I'm even thinking of, you know, these really damaged pieces of like our best armor. Hell, I don't know. I was gonna not repair them, but I suppose I do want to do the Watermill fight, and I don't want to go into that with suboptimal gear. I guess I still fix it up. So we can do a sweep of this region of the map, looking for, you know, the fresh Briggy camp that's spawning these road raiders. Plus, you know, exploring these forested areas, there's like a chance. So this might, I didn't look at the try to get a feel for the specifics, but the witch hut is always like, I think, what was it, 15 to 25? Let me look. 15 to 25 tiles away from a town. To give a bit of perspective there, the map is 140 by 140. Oh, let's see. Boy, that was a while ago. I think it was 15 to 25. Anyway, like this specific area of forest feels like it probably fits within that window. So we still haven't found it. So these are kind of good things to explore. So it can't spawn between towns. No, I mean, it can. It just has to be 15 to 25 from all towns. So like, I would still call this, I guess, between towns, depending on how you want to look at it. But sometime later, I might do a little, you know, big screenshots of the map and then do a little image editor work just to draw lines, which I've done in the past. All right, so we had Undead spawn from over here. Yeah, we can go see if we can find that camp. I think that's worth doing. Undead spawning from up here. Okay. The Nightingale Valley. Seems like a, you know, that feels pretty undeadish. There we go. Alright, so let's take these fights. These are good for us. Oh yeah, I forgot that I had done this. I put these warhammers. Yeah. I spent tools fixing those and maybe shouldn't have. Anyway, we're gonna be using the fighting spears. Definitely in these kind of fights. These are good ones for fighting spears. So it looks like it's going to be the standard necro camp. We are going to need to spear wall on the first turn because the Necromancer could possess something. Things we're going to be looking for when the enemy makes their first approach is just like big two-handed weapons on the fallen heroes. Who's the Jedi going to be? Aesthetic Abe? Yeah, I think so, at least in normal fights. Later on in, for example, fights against Ancient Dead, we might do like sword and shield on one of our spear bros, since they have shield mastery, and it's a weapon that pairs pretty well with a shield. So that's something I'm certainly considering. And let's move Falsers up to a more central position. Otherwise, we'll just move our Spear Bros up. Maybe get Disco Nick up to here. Looks like they got quite a few fallen heroes here. Can see, I don't know, we could go here and get Lone Wolf. Oh my. It's actually pretty good. That's going to be a good place for the Chaucer. So let's see. These Geists are a kind of interesting position, where I could maybe try to hit them. We also have the option of kind of doing basically a scoot and shoot. But we also could just get Insane Killer right there, which I think is kind of good. And then Lost Guardian can go up just like to here. Okay. But regardless, we kind of gotta sit and wait for the spears to hit. The Necromancer already wavering. What a coward. So yeah, if I'm gonna move like Insane Killer 013, I can go to here too. I think that's okay. Could even bring him to here. Then bring Disco Nick up just here. That also, I think, works pretty well. Let's do that. Okay, so we're going to make sure that Squigs has optimal hexes to both rally and just have the For the Company buff up. Want to make sure we're getting both Boilerplate and Disco Nick, so I think this is a pretty good hex. We're going to move Falsers to here, I suppose, and he can get a blast in already on this turn. So I started blasting. Okay. Is he a Master Blaster? I think so. All right. Still keep Lone Wolf on the Chaucer if we move up here. Makes us a little more enticing for this Geist though, so I think I'll just chill here. Though I suppose Boilerplate does have the Undead necklace, so maybe that's actually good. Strobe 616! Glad to be back. It was just a few days. Just had stuff going on. Wow. Sometimes you just fail every single resolve check, I guess. Well, that's unfortunate. This Greatsword is going to get on top of Disco Nick, so we're going to need to focus some damage on that unit. And in fact, may need to hold on Misha Twitcher to see if we need to disarm. Master Blaster was the name of a water ride at that water park I worked at many years ago. Ah, it's a good name. It's a good name for a ride. I hope there were like water guns and stuff. Feels like there should be. Yeah, so we're gonna wait here on a bunch of these bros. Unfortunately, I think we're kind of waiting to see what exactly happens with this fallen hero. Do I like potato? Is that a trick question? Alright, I guess I could push this fallen hero back, but that feels kind of weak. No, let's just disarm him. Oh, we'd already moved. Oh, okay. Oh, that's fine. Let's move forward with Aesthetic Gabe. Very close to a kill there. Boiled mash or stuck in a stew. Marco Vittori. Hello, hello. Only trick in this question is to say yes, you like potato. Yeah, I like potatoes. I'm not sure if this is some sort of gotcha, but the potato is potatoes are pretty good. Nice thing about potatoes is there are many ways in which they are good. So that's good. You finished a run with all legendary locations, beat today at day 117. But Monolith wiped half the team. Oh my. That's pretty good timing, though, to do all the legendary locations. That's very good. Well done, Capsack. Odo-sama, thank you for the raid. How was your stream? Hope it was good. Hello, hello. Welcome, welcome. All right, we finally got rid of that ghost up there. Just grinding out some of the wilds while stalling. What are we stalling for? Are you still doing your like Battleforged only run? Last I saw, your team looked pretty strong. Despite, you know, some of the lost brothers, that's okay. That's normal. Brothers die. Not these ones, of course. Because they can't. Just a bit low on famed gear. Yeah. Every location should be doable with what you have now. Nice. That's good. Means you must be doing it pretty well. Alright, Squigs, I don't know if we need to save fatigue anymore. I think we can just attack there. We're giving that fallen hero like another option in his attack, but that's okay. With all these veteran levels, are the bros feeling better or are they still pretty bad? Well, both. They're definitely feeling much better. However, they are still definitely pretty bad. So make of that what you will. Yeah, I mean, we've definitely like bros on level 17 with like 75 melee skill, and those are like offensive brothers. It's just how it is. That's what Dovcool provided us. And we make do with what Dovcool gives us. I think we want to do a disarm there still. No reason to give an accuracy weapon the opportunity to do damage. You need more famed weapons. The armor game is fine, but you're seeing a lot of vanilla weapons. Yeah. I don't know what we need. Like... We've got a decent number of famed weapons, actually. Yeah, I don't know. Part of it is that we found kind of the wrong famed items in a lot of cases. Like we found fames that we're not in a good position to use. And that's, you know, one interesting thing is, so like Rufin, for example, has been pretty active in the Discord, and you know, he had a nice little stream where I got to see his squad in action. Looks very strong. But something he did, which, you know, I don't know if it's necessarily right or wrong, like it's just a different thing to do, but you know, he basically saved his perk points to finish the build based on the weapons that you find. I don't know if I agree with that approach or not. However, I do know that it definitely would have made the team stronger in at least some cases in this run because of the specific fames that we did find. Too bad there's not plus hit chance for yeah, that's true. That is not something that any of them can roll. That would be an interesting thing though, for sure, if they could. Alright, so let's just try to take this fallen hero out before it gets its turn. But like, you know, dealing with a 53% hit chance. Actually, I probably should have pulled out the fencing sword and just attacked twice. Can also disarm him. That works. Oh. I need to pay more attention to that. That was a stupid weapon swap. I mean, we can do the setup next turn, but... Aside from the Chaucer, who's the MVP of the squad? Disco Nick. Disco Nick's probably actually the strongest overall. Disco Nick is our spear bro up here. Disco Nick, probably the most powerful overall, actually. Like the best rolls, I should say. Take that, Headless Fallen Hero. It's not too late to try to get more bros. Oh no, definitely not. Definitely not too late. We will be trying to get event bros in this stream, actually. Definitely a thing that's gonna happen. See, now we don't have enough fatigue for the regular Dagger Strike. Fallen Hero attacks build up more fatigue than regular ones. You're playing Battle Brothers yesterday and got 2 bros back to back, including the Kingsguard. Made you think, wow, yeah, that's pretty great. Yeah, we're gonna be going for some event bros in this stream for sure. Now that we got the Kraken out of the way, you know, the Kraken is one of the reasons I delayed doing it at all. I guess I do regular attacks here. Nice. Good morning, Plague Bird. Kaka. Or maybe. Guys, get up in that Necromancer's face. Let's see if we can take out that Fallen Hero before it gets a chance to attack. I'd like to. Or just disarm it. Or not. Dang it. Alright, got the Necromancer fleeing. I like how fast the riposte counterattacks happen. It's like, it's so fast. Couple of the units being scaredy cats. That's okay. Ghosts are scary. We'll do another riposte. God, this guy's gonna get another attack in. At least he missed. Not going to be in range to rally there. Salty cheese biscuit, hello, hello. Hope you're doing well. The nice thing about the ghost attacks is even if Falsards gets hit, like as he's running away, it's just HP damage. And it's HP damage that is low enough to not cause injuries. I actually don't know. Oh. Oops. Anyway, it's low enough HP damage that like, I'm not terribly concerned about it. Just gotta have some Battle Brothers of your own. Hopefully it went well. Can we finish off this last unit? No, because we don't have the fatigue. There we go. Okay. So, you know, fine. We didn't take that much damage. I mean, we got hit little bits here and there. I think 34 tools is going to make this tools positive, but we're already behind, so, you know. Just got your eye patch, brother, and I a twin. Nice! I really wish that they made that, like, do something just a tiny bit extra. Like, make it have the same effect as, like, the direwolf pelt attachment. Maybe toned down. Maybe just, like, -1 for enemies adjacent to that unit. I just think that would be cool. But yeah, I think that one was barely tools positive, but we were already behind. So, ugh. A 1 AP action menacing stare? Yeah, like a whole new ability? That'd be cool. So let's see. Could maybe do like an exploration here. We could also try to maybe be up here around day 225. You plan on doing Monolith? I mean, I'm going to do every legendary location, so yes. Not this particular stream, but we'll definitely be doing Monolith. Reliquary is just around the corner. It is. And we can probably do it pretty soon. My reluctance with Reliquary actually is partially just inexperience with the fight. So since I haven't done it much, you know, I'm a little bit reluctant. The fight is easy if you don't get hit. That's so true. That's a good point. Fight is easy, don't get hit. Alright, let's see if we can trace these undead back from whence they came. The fact that you can stun and disarm the diviner does make... Yeah, exactly. And we've got, you know, basically like dedicated whipper. The fact that you can disarm him, yeah, and stun him, like that is huge. It really makes a really big deal. Alright, I mean, I guess we'll fight these ancient dead. Wish I knew where they came from. Okay, I can also do an orc camp afterwards. So let's start out by fighting these ancient dead. I don't think I'm gonna bother even, you know, doing anything too fancy with the throwers. We're just gonna not use any ammo. This should be a fight we can win before they even get a chance to attack. You think the only really scary thing here is your backliners getting pulled next to a Giga Golem? Yeah, right? I mean, that's the thing. It is specifically that like pull attack, or not attack, the pull ability, whatever, that is such, it feels like such a wild card. And I don't know the AI for like how they decide exactly what to do. Like I've got, you know, some intuition around how I've seen it so far. But not enough to feel confident that like, oh, I know what the AI is gonna do. You know, unlike, for example, like enemy ranged target selection. At this point, I've got a pretty good feeling for like, oh yeah, I know exactly where enemy archers are gonna attack. Basically, not always, like not entirely, but most of the time, I would say that's true. But the tentacle pull? Who knows? Maybe get a new bro to make more flanks to get to the fault finders early. Yeah, someone on YouTube commented that the way they like to do it is to simply retreat fully on the first, you know, few turns, and then take out the Grand Diviner kind of over and over and over again. Not that I don't appreciate the input, random YouTuber. I don't think that's the approach that I want to take. I think the way I'm going to do it is move forward and take out the fault finders while we just sit and disable the Grand Diviner. So we engage him intentionally on purpose. Maybe not even with our tank. Maybe the tank moves and, you know, locks down one of the greater flesh golems or something. So yeah, I don't know. TBD, like I don't know exactly what I'm gonna do, like I said, but tanks are pretty good at tanking the Grand Diviner. I mean, kind of. He does have a flail though, right? So are they really that good? And he's got really high melee skill. And he does get you stuck in miasma. So like, better than anyone else, That's still, of course, just simply true. But I'm not convinced that that's going to be the approach we're going to want to take. It's less scary than monolith tanking? Well, yeah. Few things are. Few things require that much tanking for that long. Tank with Indom will be fine. Like not even close to dying. I mean, it depends on how long you've got to lock him down, right? Because I plan on locking him down for quite a while. He gets 2 attacks. It's a big heavy hitting weapon. You're stuck in miasma. I mean, I'm not as convinced as all y'all. You were just looking at achievements. Apparently only 4% of players beat the monolith. That is crazy. It's a big fight. I mean, you've got to also think like how many people, you know, got the game and then just bounced off of it. I think for any game, that's like a decent number of the total players. Okay, I mean, I guess I would describe this as like mildly tools positive. 8. Guess it's fine. Happen to be back in the States and watching the run? Well, wonderful, Karskin. The one true run, even during an EU-friendly time. All right, so let's beat up on some orcs. It doesn't even have that much armor ignore. Sensor doesn't have bonus to armor ignore that regular two-handed flails do. I mean, that's true. That's true. But the damage is reasonably high, and he gets to attack twice. And he gets to negate your shield bonus, and his melee skill is like really high, like 85. I think that it is far less. I mean, let me put it this way. If I can just disarm him, that's a lot better than letting him attack. And I think that tool is available to us with a pretty high hit chance. I think the tank is going to be better suited locking down like one of the greater flesh golems. Or 2. I don't have enough experience with the fight to say that confidently. Like this is all sort of speculation. But that's what I think is probably true. You don't think it negates the shield bonus? Is that a diviner thing? The sensor itself doesn't have that, pretty sure. I think it does. Pretty sure it does. It doesn't get the bonus like damage like a regular flail, but I think it still gets the negating shield bonus. I mean, someone correct me if I'm wrong, but I don't think I am. Is this location really late compared to when you'd normally run it in one of these runs? Are you talking about the Artifact Reliquary? I have no sense of normal. That location is new, right? Okay, I'm going to use the restroom real quick, and then we're going to take on this 10 Tusks camp. Be back in just a moment. Alright, I am back. Sensor does ignore the melee defense bonus of shield study. Okay, thank you, Otosama. I thought so. I mean, I was 95% sure. Which, you know, that's the best you can really count on these days. You just open your save. Sensor does indeed ignore shields, yeah. But the damage is not that high. Chosen with two-handed weapons probably hit harder. I mean, I don't know. It's like insanely high hit chance. I mean, think of it this way. A Chosen is definitely going to only have like a 5% hit chance against your tank. Their hit chance isn't that high. They can't ignore shield bonus defenses on any of their weapons. To me, I feel like the easiest approach is definitely just going to be either using stuns or disarms for the Grand Diviner. That feels not only the most straightforward, but like also the safest. I see a juicy handgun blast. Will it get better? Let's see. Let's see what happens as other units move forward. Oh, do we not have? Oh, we gotta move our ammo back. Bloodletter's Reach gotta go back on Furious Sheep. 11 enemies? Yeah, not bad. Agreed. That's quite the grunt. So we still don't know where the warlord is. We still don't know where the warlord is. Okay, so here we get a nice blast on Falsers, but we only can do that if we put Boilerplate and Lost Guardian flanking him directly. I think that's the play. There he is. Gadget Bukol. The handgun's so good. Anything exciting in the last week? Playing catch up after being out/work. We destroyed the Kraken. The Kraken has been defeated. So that's pretty exciting, I would say. Let's move the Chaucer to like... Here should be okay. Fancy axe? Yeah, I mean, we got a fancy axe, but it's not that exciting. It's not very fancy. Oh, just the war. Yeah, he's got a man splitter. I see what you're saying. So standard standard kind of weaponry. Let's wait there for a moment. And maybe move Boilerplate here to let Battle Pasha get an attack in. Did you say he has a weapon called the Man Spreader? Man Splitter? But you know, both work. You want a Battle Brothers 2 that's exactly like Battle Brothers 1, but more locations, more events, more factions, more perks, more shinies. They really did get something pretty special with this game, didn't they? Overhype. Definitely They did a good job. Is the man spreader a massive butter knife? Can't believe it's not. Man. My favorite. I think I've said this before, but it's very dumb. But my favorite off-brand, like margarine or butter, I mean margarine, right? Butter substitute is definitely one that was, could it be butter? It has a totally different connotation than some of the other off-brand margarines. All right, so let's just lock this guy down, the Chaucer. He's a distance away that I like. It's like they're asking the customer, yeah, please, right, exactly. Yeah, exactly. Okay, let's see what that hit chance was. Yeah, 95. I figured as much, but wanted to be sure we were in that that region. So what we can do is try to make him push through on purpose by putting squigs here. They cannot resist trying to push through to your banner. There's actually literally an extra multiplier for trying to get to your banner. Their motto is, just like your mom, you'll want to spread them. Classic motto. So yeah, this Orc Warrior is basically guaranteed going to push through, push Disco Nick up, and then we'll have a chance to attack. It will be a good thing to let him do it. We're baiting him into doing, well, exactly what he wants to, but... Could it be Butter Picture? Oh, you found it? That's it! That's the one! Oh my god, that's it! Could it be Butter? So good. Thank you for finding that, Squigs. Just like I remember. I'd probably be extra inclined to do it if I disarm, but I kind of want to maybe hold the disarm fatigue to help deal with the warrior. So we're going to chill for a moment. Yeah, I'm Ron Burgundy? Definitely has those vibes. Ugh. Hit through Indom. I wonder what the hit chance there is. 22? Yikes. Yikes, 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 yikes. Boom. He did exactly what I thought he would do. As predicted. Only to break immediately. And then let's make it so that this Orc Warrior doesn't have an attack this turn. The Orc substitute for butter is man pate. Could be. Alright, so I do want to get Misha Twitcher down over here. I guess I could just walk around this way. It's a whole extra turn before we can get there. What did you miss? Broad Metallic 2. I don't think you missed too much. Stream basically just started. Tank got mansplitted? I mean, that's true. That did happen. It's okay. wonder if I just move forward and attack this guy. Okay. Chaucer still in one piece. Yeah, he did not get split. Remains unsplat. Move that guy forward to make the other guy try to feel unable to resist pushing him. But he got spread? May have gotten spread. Angry. Okay, here I can do this. Lovely. What's Joshua's melee defense right now? At the moment, 75. So we're definitely going to, oh my god. Why did I put boilerplate there? Is there any way I can shoot this guy without shooting an ally? Whoopsie! Yeah, there is. I can go here. Alright, this turn we really want to make sure we disarm him. Cool. I suppose if we're going faster than him now on this turn when he's... Let's just do that to recover basically nothing, but it's just to go before him. You think the visor would go down while standing toe-to-toe with a warlord? Yeah, pretty brave. Seems inadvisable, but you know, what do I know? I'm but a lowly mercenary captain. I know nothing. I suppose if we disarm him, I wonder if... Yeah, we've got one more next turn. Maybe we try to get this around. To be fair, I think if an ore gets in your face, the visor won't help you. Sure can't hurt. There we go. Drunk. Hello, Flapperjack24. Welcome, welcome. Alright, nice little pile of tools from that fight. That one was definitely tools positive. So that's good. Not bad, not bad. Didn't really get hit too much at all. The only real hit there was the Chaucer, who took a big ol' Orc Warlord Mansplitter, but he was indoming, so it was okay. Let's see. Maybe we just like do a sweep around this way. Could maybe look at doing that Necrosavant camp. We were ignoring it previously, but it might not be a bad idea to do it now. We've got a couple nets from fighting. Let's see what's there. We don't want these to just sit and exist. We want different ancient dead, you know, camps to be spawning. Plethora of auxiliaries and many necrosavants. See, I don't think that's that bad. We've got rotations. We've got tools of dealing with them. I think that's okay. I really do. We're gonna have to reposition and reallocate, you know, how everyone's laid out, but that's fine. So we're gonna put, I think we do keep spears with spear and shield, and we're gonna be putting those in our kind of flanky, dangerous type positions. So let's see. How does this look? Could even put like a bro like this in front. Though he's gonna be the one with our nets. So Curseword's gonna be the dedicated netter. Thanks for not streaming the past few days. You got your house painted without distraction? Anytime. Happy to help. Alright, we just want to make sure we've got good armors on especially some of these bros. Make sure we got the fire lances. We got some nets set up. We can put some good defensive bros all up in the flanks, which I think is pretty important. The Chaucer and Misha Twitcher here. The Chaucer can kind of prevent them from getting, you know, behind them. And then Misha Twitcher can, of course, do disarms and things like that. I think this is good. Always needs to be a certain level of, you know, caution when it comes to fighting Necrosavants. Especially for exposed beans. Dr. Jones! Hello from Finland. Hello to Finland. Alright, any other things I want to do? I don't think so. I guess I can and maybe should put backup weapons on the spear bros instead of a extra fighting spear. I wonder if, just in case it ends up being relevant, what if the right line of play is swap to whip to get long distance attack with their super high melee skill? That feels like a reasonable option, actually. They don't have quick hands, of course. So this is like their way of participating from some distance away. Feels like a good idea. And how are the armors on some of these bros? Just a tiny bit scuffed on some of them, but still going to be the better options. Okay. Making Necrosavants bleed feels like poetic justice. It kind of does. And, you know, we could start out with Squigs having the shield out as well, since he's got rotation. Moving him to a vulnerable spot, and then doing a shield wall. He's got really good defenses, right? Crazy high hit points. A pretty good helmet. So there are a lot of ancient auxiliaries, of course, but that's just is what it is kind of situation. So now, one downside, of course, we've run into this several times, is that you know, the ancient auxiliaries can kind of bog us down. So what I'm thinking of doing even though I was going to have the Chaucer maybe move backwards, the fact that he can run forward, get melee contact so that the Necrosavants engage in round 1, I actually think will be good for us. So as of right now, it's looking like I'm going to put the Chaucer right there. And then that will get the Necrosavants to jump us on the first turn, because there's melee contact. This also prevents the auxiliaries from being such a pain. Nice defensive pillars behind you? I mean, are those nice defensive pillars, or are those actually just a trap? I kind of think they're just a trap. They make it so that we can't move units behind to help out one side or the other when the Necrosavants jump. So I actually hate these pillars. I'm intentionally not moving backwards because I don't like the pillars. Okay, so we do have our bleedy arrows on. So we're going to net a bunch of Necrosavants. And in fact, let's just net two of them. Who's most important to net? Probably this one? If I had more confidence in Battle Pashi's like melee skill, I think I'd try to get like a kill and set up like Berserk and Frenzy on some of the auxiliaries, but I think this will be the safer move. Misha Twitcher, I mean, we could try to get this one to just proc 9 lives. That's not quite enough damage, huh? I suppose we just shield wall the remaining AP, I guess. Squigs can move back here for Furious Sheep, especially if we push Disco Nick forward, which I think we're going to. We don't want to leave Furious Sheep vulnerable, so I could move him here and just shield wall, which is kind of boring. Boilerplate's definitely going to shield wall. And then just do an attack. Lost Guardian, I think, can attack twice. Probably just 2 slashes from Aesthetic Gabe. And Insane Killer 013, we can do a Reap here. I guess D and Dice could get a kill. Yeah. And let's rotate here, just so that, you know, Curse Word otherwise would get attacked by that one. Yeah, not the best first round of attacks. Okay, so this guy's got Headhunter, and he's on a target we don't want him to hit. Does the Ignite skill from Firelance get affected by Duelist? I think Duelist yes, Double Grip no. Okay, so there's the 9 lives proc from the bleed. So most important thing is going to be getting a bleed stack here, or just the damage in general. Lovely. So now we can, I think we'll use ammo here. Seems like a good idea. So pull out the heavy jabs. Is not the right button. I pressed 4 because on most units, oh my god. That's a stupid oops. That's a stupid oops. All right, so let's reap. God, I wish one of them was right here. Sorry, boss was eager to play that new hymn you've been working on. I mean, forgiven. Okay, that was a good turn. So let's do this to try to proc 9. Got it. And see, here's where I want to pull out the whip, like on Lost Guardian. Okay, that was important. And we're even going to move someone into that hex. We don't want Curse Word to get hit again, considering his head armor has been destroyed. Though Misha Twitcher might just shield wall. Probably will. I guess we can wait on that decision. Disco Nick could try to finish off this Necrosavant. That feels like the play. Still shield wall there. Considering that Chaucer's not in any real danger, press the riposte button. So yeah, on D and Dice, I think I attack this Ancient Auxiliary with the Heavy Rusty Axe and then move in that hex. New tech? New tech. So now here we just do an attack where we can chonk a Necrosavant. And so yeah, I think we shield wall there. Okay, so Headhunter's active on this guy. We're not doing a very good job of finishing off the Necrosavants. We're not doing a very good job of hitting them. Oh, shit. Okay, so 2 quick shots here, I think with our accuracy weapon. Boom. So let's hit the one with Headhunter active. Lovely. So exactly what Squigs does is TBD, so let's wait just a moment. Curse Word, I think if we attack this Ancient Auxiliary specifically, we can free up Insane Killer to move 1 hex and attack after Misha Twitcher. Misha Twitcher's gonna have to move out of the way then, which I think is fine. Couldn't get it. So then let's have Falsers try to finish off this Necrosavant. Got it. But I don't think we move anywhere. Yeah, probably not. Unless we, like, retreat. But we can wait till the end of the turn for that. So now, Lost Guardian, let's just attack this guy twice. Battle Pasha, I want to try to get a kill. Let's go for this one. God, got them all so close. Criminally close. Let's wait there just a second. It's probably just the easy move there from D and Dice. And do I move? I might not. Might just leave him right where he is. So No one can get on curse word. Boilerplate did lose some of his body armor, so we can do one attack and then shield wall. Chaucer, I guess we'll do skip turn button. It's in killer 013. I want to have move back and attack this Necrosavant. Oh, we got swung at in melee. God, that's... Forget about that. Feels so dumb to forget about that. It's just shield wall. Alright, let's try to proc 9 on this one. Good lord. Punch him? I thought about it. I thought about punching him, but I mean, it would have procced 9 because he had just like a tiny sliver of health. Very tempted, but the hit chance was just too low. And since he had, you know, Headhunter active, didn't quite feel like the right thing to do, even though I did want to. Okay, so we'll wait there a moment. There we go. Just take those out. You forgot about the squigs plus 10 hit with punches? It did. I'm kind of tempted to walk up and attack. This guy with... I think we can finish him off. Almost guaranteed. Yeah. I don't know that we go here, right? Because then this just lets the Necrosavant attack him. Maybe that's not that bad, though. We get 3 more whips on him. We could disarm him, actually. What's a Necrosavant to do when they get disarmed? Could try with 2 different bros. Alright, got the disarm, so now we can just do regular attacks. New tech. So close. And here, let's just conserve ammo. Die already, you undead raisin? I know, right? One-handed maces are the ultimate Necrosavant counter. They're good. I don't know that I'd say ultimate Necrosavant counter. Honestly, I think disarms are just better. Less restriction on where you can be to do it. And the whip is good otherwise, since it's got the bleed. Yeah, 3-headed flails, yeah. They don't have steel brow, they don't have any natural, you know, they don't have much armor. Their heads are nice and vulnerable, does a ton of damage. Disarms cost more fatigue, can only do 1 per round, and they can still move around. Yeah, but sure. I mean, you'd have to have both enemies on that unit with the mace. It's a big ask. Alright, no shinies here. Only 2 tools, just a little bit of wine. Kind of a disappointing camp, actually. Does Insane Killer have Backstabber? No. He's got fast adaptation, though. That's why you give 1 animasis to like 3 bros. Like all your spear bros is great for artifact mod. Camps with plethora of Necrosavants. Yeah, I don't know. I actually think the flexibility of the whip being able to hit when you're locked into melee somewhere else is actually overall more useful. Insane Killer has the drip? Yeah, he's looking pretty good. He's looking pretty good. He's looking mighty fine. Okay. So team is kind of reconfigured here. Who has the most kills? Oh, I don't know. Looks like Battle Pashi with 697. Battle Pashi with 697. Alright, so we're gonna put the fighting spears back here. Famed Swordland's doing work, yeah. It's also like, you know, most kills... You know what's interesting about this question? The more I've been thinking about the game and the way people ask questions about it and a lot of statements people make is how much I feel like I need to, you know, it would be good to reiterate that most kills and most damage does not equal best bro. And also, I could have just told you that answer before, without even looking, because, you know, we've got Berserk and Killing Frenzy both on Battle Pashi, where on the, you know, despite having 76 melee skill, we are intentionally, you know, not very many other brothers do. And so we are intentionally setting up kills for him, right? We are orchestrating the battle such that Battle Pashi's getting last hits so that he can attack again. This is like how the battles are playing out. We have this nimble damage dealer with a weapon that doesn't do much damage to enemies until they've already kind of been hit, until they've stripped some armor. So we're playing it in a way where we're setting up for him to have kills. So if he doesn't have the most kills, we've made a huge mistake. People get more excited by the striker than the central defender. That's probably like a soccer reference. And I'm sure I probably agree. Football. Whatever. No. No need to apologize. I'm the ignorant one here. Alright, so Boilerplate did get hit pretty hard. Sir Roland's Grandiosity is gonna have to sit out for a little bit. Everyone knows the Banner Bro is the best bro, he keeps the others in the fight. Yeah, I mean, everyone's got their role to play on the squad, and it's important that they all fill their roles. But that was a big cost in tools and in ammo. Ugh. Kind of gross. That's right, for the company. Who's the Kevin Durant? I don't know, what position is that? I know he's basketball, right? He's a goalkeeper? Okay. I guess the Chaucer. What a weird camp. A few armored... Wow. Huh. That's a weird camp. Alright, what I might do here, instead of using the spears... I wonder if I use the one-handed hammers in this fight specifically. Use them to crack open the fallen heroes. Or let's just use these. So I think we'll just mostly pass the first turn, let them come to us. See what we're looking at. Okay, I think I like exactly where we're standing. We're gonna save ammo. We're not gonna use like any. Those shots are free. None of them can attack us on this upcoming turn, so we're going to try to just blow them up. Transform their armors into tools. Oh, don't hit him in the head. Was getting that kill just to get confident on a few more bros. Makes you wonder if Bounty Hunter gets bugged sometimes. You know, I don't think so. I think it's just not that high of a chance. Oh, do I move forward with Lost Guardian? I might not. No reason to give this fallen hero an attack. No, I don't think so. Okay, otherwise we're just basically gonna wait on practically everyone. Lunged. Let's do a little damage there. Get Battle Pashi an opportunity to get Zerk Frenzy. Guess I should have hit him again. Let's try to disarm that one. We'll try again next time. Oh, don't hit him in the head. Yeah, let's just hit that guy so we can finish him off. just so he doesn't get an attack in. Lots of whipping and moaning going on here. Standard stuff. In future, will be there some anyway spending points on something different than the Battle Brawl? That is a great question, Corvus Korak. I don't know. Maybe. Plaguebird and Corvus Korak. Nicely themed names. Larva7, thank you for the Prime 7. Very much appreciated. Should basically have them all finished off now. If, that is, we can hit them. Got them eventually. Okay, so not too much damage taken, and these 12 tools are exclusively, I think, from the Scavenger, so that's pretty nice. Otherwise, these types of camps just don't have much. But every little bit helps. Every little bit helps. So we're gonna put our spears and shields and such back on. Where's the other spear? There it is. And then on the throwers, let's put our fire lances back. Okay. So where to now? I think we'll just keep heading down this way. I don't know that we ever explored this area, did we? When we last made our trip to civilization? We're gonna get an event in like one day. One to two. Might be too far from a friendly town. Probably am. I do want to keep trying to proc the recruitment events though. We've still got time to train up the new bros. And it's pretty important. You know, it's an extreme power boost to get more. So I can try to make our way at least to here. Got ourselves another undead camp. And you know, for these fights, they're never going to destroy this shield. It's a little micro optimization that I think is worth doing. Helps us get more fatigue out of this brother. Otherwise, let's move like this armor here. And take on the Lost Crypt. We're now out of ammo, out of tools, Birds' heads are falling off. Actually, I drank a ton of coffee. I'm gonna use the restroom again because I can. Be back in just a moment. Alright, I've returned. Is this the run? Sure is. Blorxor. Duh. Alright, we'll let them all move forward. This will probably play out pretty similar to all the other Ancient Dead fights that we've been doing here recently. Ooh, was that a champion down there? It was! Sir Harold the Forgotten. Looks like he's got a shield. You forgot for a moment? Here to remind you. And I suppose I am going to use ammo. It just feels like we don't want to miss out on putting out damage, so not going to be too crazy with it, but we are going to use it. Good thing he's on the south flank. Right. We can get the Chaucer up to task. So we've got a nice spot where we could put Falsers right here. And you could blast over top these graves. That seems really good. That's going to be a place where they're going to kind of accumulate. We'll just save fatigue here. And I don't think... Okay. The champion, Fallen Heroes, they don't like magically just gain Pathfinder or something, do they? Let's not engage melee quite yet. I don't want the ghosts to move up on this turn. Sturdy, did someone done this kind of challenge? I've heard you took the base idea, rise difficulty with some additional rules. Yeah, so the original, the sort of base that this is most based off of is something done by Sergey, S-E-R-G-E-Y. He did something closest to this, only without the no loss conditions. And he had a pretty powerful base squad as well. don't know that we have to spear wall even again. I think we get one more turn. Though I might move Disco Nick up already so we can put Insane Killer 013 like here. It feels pretty strong. It's a lot of zombos. It's a lot of zombos. Here come the ghosts. So just put squigs like here for now. Move Falsers up here, and I suppose if I fire on the first turn, I mean, it's a lot of damage. We'll just do it. Unfortunately, we'll just have to spend our entire next turn reloading, which sort of sucks. So do I get on top of Sir Harold the Forgotten? We'll let him jump on us. Sure. Spice mostly chaff will be okay. I mean, I don't know. It's a pretty big camp. I don't know that I quite agree with that statement. It's a pretty big camp. There's quite a few fallen heroes. There just are also a lot of zombies. You thought I'd jump on him to get Lone Wolf? I thought about it. I did think about it. And let's wait on Misha Twitcher to see if Insane Killer 013 can get that kill. You know, it's kind of annoying. You know, I feel like I'm doing like the right thing, as far as like getting the zombies to move forward on a turn where we have the opportunity to attack them. We can just never hit them with any of our bros that. With any of our bros, I guess. Yeah. Man, spears should still be quite good. I haven't really used them yet. This one we've used a little. Okay, got one of the ghosts. We've got these two moving around the top side. Since Boilerplate's got the Undead necklace, we're gonna have Squigs run up this way. Is that the bad Great Axe Plus? It is. It is. Yeah, let's try to hit these geists. We're just gonna move Misha Twitcher forward. We'll let him get attacked by one enemy, that's fine. Okay, so we got a couple different options for blasting. I kind of like this one. Can confirm, did like. Lets us get probably just 2 attacks on that Geista. I think that'll be the play. We'll eat 1 attack by a one-handed weapon, but we just want to try to hit that. What are the rolls in the handgun? It's got damage and accuracy. It's very good. You move Battle Posture to here and clear the unit from Aesthetic Gabe. Chance to kill ++, yeah, basically. Yeah, so I'm glad I cleared that unit. I didn't want the second unit moving into melee range to cause him to, you know, decrease from wavering. So we'll keep holding them off there. There's no Necro, which makes this a lot nicer. Handgun +4. Now we're talking crazy time. Nice reap, yeah, very nice reap. Reap. All right, so I want to still remain giving the For the Company buff to Disco Nick, but I want to get closer for next turn to potentially rally Aesthetic Gabe. So we'll just end turn right here. Even though he's not getting the For the Company buff. That's okay, he might go to Fleeing. And that's just what we accept. We just accept that. Okay, that wasn't too bad. Could go down here and rally now. Almost don't want to, though. Yeah, I don't think so. Hey, finally got that one. I guess we'll swap spears, but that one's, the durability is going to be fine. Okay, so I think... Oh, and I did I, whoa, what is that button? O and L, oh, interesting. That makes it darker and brighter, okay. I did swap spears. Maybe I shouldn't have, actually, because I kind of want to move Battle Posture up and go for an attack on this Geist. But I think I want to do like a weak here, because we just help clear this. Of course, that Gabe spooked. Yeah, it feels better now. Let's recover for next turn. So we can use a little fatigue there, and Yeah, let's keep the For the Company buff on these two up here on top. Maybe push this Fallen Hero? Seems like the play. Boo. I wish it would show the hit chance on that. I didn't even look on the tooltip. I could have. Okay. And probably blast here. No kills. So we're gonna leave that one there for sure on purpose. Let's just decap that one. And we're going to end here, even though this guy can't attack. At least not on this turn. Alright, we got Confident on Aesthetic Ape, that's kind of nice. I actually think the top part of the formation's holding up pretty well. We're going to wait on D and Dice. We want this guy to move to here first. Battle Posture, maybe move up? Or I could move forward to attack this Geist. You're unfamiliar with Battle Brothers and the game. How does Slurgy win? Clear all legendary locations. I guess I could have put that as the top thing on the run rules, but yeah, that's considered a win, is defeating every legendary location for this particular one. Kind of cheeky, this Fallen Hero trying to run around. But I did say, well, yeah, no, that's fair. To be fair, it's in kind of a confusing spot. Let's see, we're not going to have an Indom next turn after they attack, so I think, since next turn is going to be a recover turn anyway, let's just attack. There's no winning in Battle Brothers? Yeah, I mean, I don't know, beating a Crisis, even though it prompts you like, hey, this could be the end, it's a bit open-ended, the way it's presented to the player, very intentionally. Okay, that wasn't too bad. So I think on Squigs we can just do an attack. Don't hit him on the head on that second attack. The game is aware that it falls apart after the early mid-game and prompts you to restart. That's where the most interesting stuff is, I agree with that. I don't know if I'd go so far as to say falls apart, but I don't 100% disagree either. Okay, let's try to take out this Fallen Hero. Alright, we'll attack with that, and then I think swap to the axe. To go after this fallen hero next turn. I think that'll be the play. The bro on the bottom is a Giga Chad. Oh, down here, the Chaucer. Yeah, he's holding up well. He's holding up well. He's there to hold off the enemies, and he's doing a dang good job of it. Yeah, the crises in Battle Brothers are, you know, ignorable. So I'm inclined to agree. It's kind of they're kind of whatever, like a little bit. All right, we're gonna let this fallen hero attack first, and then we'll move and attack. This run completed the Noble War without any... Yeah, the Holy War. Yeah, right. No interaction in the Holy War whatsoever. I mean, we attacked some of the units moving around the map, but we didn't take any contracts or interact in any, like, super meaningful way. That was a good attack. Let's go here and rally Lost Guardian. Should be able to finish off that unit. I go for a disarm there just to be safe. Okay. Didn't end up needing it, but I'm still happy that I did it. All right, we've pretty much dealt with all of these fools. Every 50% hit that lands feels like a win. Well, if you were counting the number of 95% chance attacks that missed in this fight, if you missed it, go back. There were, oh, at least like 6 or 7. But notice how I didn't even pay attention or call them out once. I still remember them, but it's just inevitable. It's gonna happen. No weapon, no head, no future for this one. Gotta take him off right at the head. So you're winning the game all the time? I mean, I'd say about 50%, give or take. You miss like 5% of all your 95% chance attacks. That sounds about right, yeah. Pretty close anyway. Almost dead on. Wow. Wow, 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 wow. Okay, what the? I guess we gotta get up there. See, even Mango's unhappy. Will that be enough damage on the Fire Lance attack? I don't think so. I mean, it doesn't matter. They'll just take HP damage, but still. And do I go for surrounds and just try to take them down? I think so. Oh, sure. Yeah, this isn't an attempt. This is the run. Oh, let's just get in there. There we go. See, that ghost ain't so spooky. That ghost ain't so spooky. Okay. That fight went okay. That fight went okay. So let's see how our shield turned out. Not bad. I mean, I think we can use this in place of one of our Sipars and feel pretty good about it. It's only, like, kind of relevant in some fights, but still happy to have it. $28 tools I don't think is enough to make up for the armor damage, though. Yeah, it's a slightly lighter Sipar with good range defense. Yeah, exactly. And a little bit more overall durability. So it's like an upgrade for sure. I don't think we put it on like one of these two bros. I mean, we could. Maybe Lost Guardian or something, but we'll just give it to Boilerplate. There are times we run him forward. It's not so much a kite shield as much as, again, yeah, we can think of this like a Sipar with the way it rolled. Yeah, you can just replace the plain Sipar, exactly. Let's put our pocket shields back before we forget. So how's our tool situation looking now? Terrible. So let's replace helmets. And any body armors. Yeah, I mean, I think we want to fix up most of these, so. Yeah. Probably, at least for now. We let some of those go. And we don't fix them up. Just for now. Okay, Aesthetic Gabe. Let's go with Resolve. And at what point do I not need to level up Resolve on the Chaucer? So, realistically, what? When we get the Lone Wolf buff, let's see, if we're at 110. Let's do a little math. It gives a 15% bonus. Just double checking. So 126. So when we're surrounded with the -3 by 6, it's 18. So I think he's actually at the point where additional resolve doesn't help him that much. Finally kind of got to that point. It still helps him a little. Additional resolve checks once he starts to go to wavering. since then that decreases his... If it does that at a time when he's fully surrounded, gets another resolve check. It still has a little bit of value. Let's just keep pumping it. Time to pick hit points. Couldn't bring myself to do it. Holy Throwing Axes, Batman? Yeah, those are gonna be for the library. Well, we're doing a good job of finding camps. Fight density here has been good. We're fighting like crazy. I actually feel like, I wonder what our luck has been when it comes to getting shinies. If it's been lower than normal, it kind of feels like it. 128 is max for all checks when fully surrounded. Yeah, well, that sounds... Wouldn't it be less than that? Yeah, we've got the Bounty Hunter. So we've got Bounty Hunter and Cartographer both rolling here. Alright, so this will either be Briggies or Undead. We're kind of hoping that it's Briggies. TBH. Just to mix things up, if nothing else. We've been fighting a lot of Ancient Dead so far in this stream. Goblins! Phoenix Rotgut. What a name. What's their hit chance? I was gonna say, with that uphill advantage, yeah, it's no simple 5%. Well, this sucks. No way to describe it other than this sucks. Yeah, this terrain is cancer. This terrain's bad. We've had worse? I don't know, it's among the worst. Among the worst I've ever seen. So we're gonna try to help him just one time. No. We really need Battle Poshe to move forward. That's pretty important. No one else can help him, except for himself. At least we can go up the hill. I mean, that's true. That's true. The Chaucer's armor, I guess, is still kind of borked. I don't like this fight. I just don't like the way this is started at all. I guess... we move Misha Twitcher and Lost Guardian up here and here. Lost Guardian doesn't have a shield wall, only Misha Twitcher does. God, they got such... Ugh, I don't like this. Tools damage imminent? Oh god, yeah. I mean, tools damage has already occurred, and it is gonna get worse. I mean, I guess I could move Misha Twitcher further up. We get like Misha Twitcher, Disco Nick. Maybe that's the way I move forward. No. It sucks. There's not, I don't like any of the places we could move in, really. There will do for this turn, but it's bad. Falsers will get ready to go here and blast. Try to take out that shaman next turn, or at least do damage. We can move Boilerplate and Battle Poshe all the way up. They're going to take a bunch of bolas, which is kind of just how it is. So I'm going to put Disco Nick here. Actually, no. We're going to put D and Dice there. We want Insane Killer up here. Ready to move forward for a Reapin'. But maybe here so that he doesn't get netted. Shit. The reason I'm moving D and Dice here is so that enemies attack Misha Twitcher. I guess I can do it by going here as well. So let's do that. Sucks though. Let's see, and are those 5%ers? No, aim shots are 16. Look at this line of spear walls. Let's pause there for a second. So someone with better melee skill. Try to free them. They're copying the Slurgy strat? Yeah. Apparently so. So do I attack from low ground? I think so, because I want to give Falsters the chance to go there and blast. And if we do get a kill, like on this ambusher, we get a second attack. So... okay, that's pretty good. Didn't hit the shaman. Disappointing. Pause there for a second. Okay. Might have to be careful where we move him. Falsters, hello, hello. Falsters is the original creator of the YL2SI emote, by the way. If these guys all have punctures, I'm gonna feel sad. So I guess I'm just gonna put the Chaucer here. This feels so weak. Could also try to run him around more aggressively, but I don't even know that I want to. Okay, pretty pleased with this guy moving forward. We've got a target to attack with Disco Nick and Boilerplate. And D&Dice. So if we are going to move Disco Nick there, D&Dice either here or here to attack one of these two. Kind of thinking we just go for this one. Can do this just to get in range. Deflected the lunge. This turn will remain unpleasant, just as all the previous turns have been. Didn't even know goblins could spear wall? They sure can. They're a bunch of meanie heads. Balzer is just gonna reload. We got some very important blasting to do. This high ground that they've got is absolute. It's terrible. Kind of worried about Boilerplate? Yeah, me too. Me too a little bit. Joke one, Gur. Hello, hello. The fatigue tax that shamans inflict absolutely tilts you. Yeah, me too. Yeah, I don't know. This fight's going kind of shit. Let's move Curse Word up, actually. Yeah, we do get to blast that sweet clump next turn, that's true. Of that, and for that, we are thankful. This fight hurts. This fight is gonna set us back actually quite a bit. The blast has become less sweet. We still attack here though. We want to just try to kill the shaman in this hit. God damn. Probably should pull out the throwing weapons. I mean, do I go for this? It feels so bad, but letting him get another root also feels bad. Probably not. I just let him get one more. Congrats on all those legendary locations complete. Thank you, Joke1Gur. Yeah, we've done a few now. Hoping to do another one in this stream, though. After this fight, there we go. Our capacity to do so is at least somewhat diminished. We got hit in the tools, and we got hit in the tools pretty hard. Is the beginning of that morale cascade? Let's hope so. They're still gonna get one more solid turn of attacking in. I should maybe check on the condition of that shield too. It might be close to breaking. It's probably close to breaking actually. Let's check on it. Oh, okay. 50%. Still holding up. Phoenix Rotgut. That's a great name. A little spooked by him. I want to be a little bit careful with boilerplate as well. I think he's okay on this hex, but... time to move forward. Man. This fight's rough. Oh, this fight's rough. They're attacking us behind cover. Using their own walls against them. It's like, you know, the movie Independence Day where they use our own satellites against us. But this is different. This is medieval warfare. It's such a stupid movie. But it's like beautifully stupid. Alright, so Phoenix Rotgut is running away. We can get more units into melee with them. We need to get someone in range of the Overseer. I guess we make it disconnect. You know, the thing that sucks about that huge fatigue tax as we were making our way up this giant mess is that now we can't, like, chase him down as effectively. They're still gonna get some shots in. Or they'll do cute little mini retreats. I'm happy with the mini retreats. Alright, we're gonna let that guy try to run first. Die, you big meanie. Okay. We did not get the cha-ching, the gold sound. So because he died from bleeding, our bounty hunter apparently doesn't get to claim that bounty. Pretty disappointing. Still get the item. Yeah, not a real kill. Apparently not. Oh, excuse me. Oh no. It happened again. Yeah, died of natural causes, can't claim this one. True. Died of natural causes. Indisputable, really. Run them down, these last two. These two here, absolutely not letting them get away. Died on his own by bleeding out. Apparently so. Ugh, I didn't like that fight. We took just like little bits of damage everywhere. We got a very nice Goblin Pike though. Low rolls, but the things that it did roll are pretty good. The damage roll is always welcome, even a low roll in damage. Same thing with armor ignore. This is pretty good. This is pretty good. We're pretty happy with that. Honestly, an okay pile of tools. It's not going to make up for the you know, the downside of all the tools that. But you know, good starting weapon for upcoming bro. Yeah, that's true. I agree with that. So we'll probably leave the Sly Pike there, but what I might do is like Aesthetic Gabe. Give him this as an option. That's probably who we give it to, I suppose. Yeah. Ugh. Gross. Gross, gross, gross. Full shiny kit unlocked. True. Full shiny kit. So that's nice. We like that. We just dislike everything else that happened there. So let's replace this armor. Guess with another damaged one. Let's replace this armor. Oh no. Let's replace this one. We'll fix up the armor of the Agerok later. Definitely gonna replace this. We might need to go down and just beat on some Caravans and Briggies. Kind of recoup. It's slow, but unfortunately, seems like it's probably necessary. Ugh. You don't have the tools to repair the shiny arm in the backpack? No, sure don't. All right, yeah. So let's get back to the road. We're gonna beat up on like Briggies and Caravans and things like that, while we kind of rebuild up our tools. We're gonna have an event somewhat soon. We could go to the forest to try to proc the... I suppose I do that. We can get the Deserters in the Forest event here. But I'm not gonna sit around in the forest just to proc it. Plethora of Webnects isn't so bad. I don't want to fight that in the forest though. On flat terrain, we'd be good with that fight. So yeah, we might get an event that procs here in the mountains. Certainly could. If we don't get one, I might hang out near Taubin Mouse or whatever, Taubin Moose. Not too close though, because noble armies can spawn from here. We don't want to get caught with our pants down. But we're on the verge of another event, so I suppose let's just hang out near here for a second. I don't think that, even though we're opposed to this faction, that being near this town would be considered like hostile. So I think we'll still get an event to proc. Again, we're looking for event bros. We really want those. Whoa, what is this? Oh, whoa. Okay. So I think this is the orc dude. So he's gonna leave us when the crisis is over. But a bro is a bro. And we're happy with this. We can work with this bro. We can just let him be a part of our squad for a while. That's totally fine. He's gonna leave us, but that's okay. Yeah, it comes with a two-handed hammer, right? Did it come with an orc necklace? What's going on here? So is this just worthless? He finds a way to break the curse. Oh. I did say anyone that abandons the team counts as a loss. This doesn't count. I guess. He's too expensive? Oh, who cares about money? This can't count. I mean, I already clicked the button. It's just kind of whatever. No, if he leaves it, this isn't, this guy just leaves. Never seen this necklace before? Me either. I didn't know this was possible. Yeah, if he leaves, it just doesn't count. I'm just gonna make that rule. Whatever. That one gets weird, but it's fine. It's whatever. This guy can take care of himself. He's temporary. He's not part of the. He's a guest. He's a guest. Congrats, No Man 1220. We'll still pick from the top. So, there's a case for doing some legendaries now before he leaves. Yeah, definitely. He's just a cameo. Yeah, exactly. I'm gonna use the bathroom again. I drank a lot of coffee here this morning. I'll be back in a second. I'm back. Yeah, I mean, I think so. Here's the way I'm going to play this out, because I just sort of clicked the button. Again, these rules are there's a spirit to them. I guess I'll put it that way. He is, by the nature of this background, obviously we can't give him brain damage, right? That's not a thing. Because anyone who falls in combat, no matter what, is a loss. You just remove him. We could just hire him, just dismiss him, and then he's that. I think that would be like he was never here. We just like ransacked his equipment. We could say that. I don't know the best way to do it. Right? If we just dismissed him. Which bro did we get? We got the Orc Slayer. Yeah, I mean, I think I'm just gonna use him till he leaves. I mean, yeah, this gets, you know, the rules. There are places where they're pretty clear and have been pretty like distinct. Like, you know, any bro that falls in combat is a loss. Any bro that abandons due to mood is a loss. This bro is like a very weird and unique thing. End before he leaves is probably best. I don't think that's gonna happen though, right? How long does he stay? I actually literally don't know how that works. Is it just till the end of the crisis? The crisis only started like not that long ago. Yeah, the previous crisis was a slog because we didn't do that much to contribute to the end of the crisis. In this case, you know, since the crisis is the greenskin invasion, we're going to be incidentally participating in it kind of all the time. So we're going to be like fighting orcs and goblins basically constantly. I don't think anyone here disagrees with you losing the run because you picked up the Orc Slayer is less than rational. Agreed. If he dies, we lose. If he leaves because of mood, we lose. But if he leaves because of the event, then that's totally fine. Yeah, that's kind of where I'm leaning, Squigs. But what about getting the mod that makes the temp bros permanent? Everybody happy? He can't leave you if he's the only brother you have. It's time to fire everyone else. And when does he actually leave? Is it... What's he actually called? Is he the Orc Slayer? I've actually... I don't think I've ever had the Orc Slayer. So once the greenskin invasion has ended, it just has an event with a score of 100. Okay. He must wear the Jester's hat for his sins. It might be optimal to just end while you have 14 bros though. Why do you think that, Sins? I mean, we have too many fights. We don't even know where the witch hut is. So there's a reasonable possibility that we might spend a lot of time just looking for the witch hut. And so we can't count on just finding a particular legendary location with a lowered discoverability radius. I don't know. That feels a little gross. Just don't find greenskins and the crisis will last forever. I don't think that's true. I think it ticks down naturally. Was getting a drink, what's the ruling? If he dies, run... Yeah, I mean, if he dies, it's run over. But... yeah, no doubt he makes the team way stronger. I mean, not only is he, like, cracked stat-wise relative to the rest of the squad, but, like, you know... he's yeah, I mean, he's just cracks that ways. You'd rather you don't start stressing and risking things by trying to win before the crisis ends? Yeah, I agree. Yeah, I think I agree with Furious Sheep. I'm gonna follow the Squigs rules. Does he take equipment with him when he leaves? That's a good question. Fencer? Yeah, I mean he could be. Yeah, most of our scaling that we get, I mean, famed items are still going to make a pretty big difference, but bros are much, much bigger. Yeah, so we need a sensor bro. I don't know. Yeah, there's never a rule to judge for this in the first place. I didn't consider this as a possibility, like temporary brothers. I mean, what did I actually write? I don't think I wrote anything. I just said it out loud. Yeah, I just said it out loud. Like, no bros can leave. But the idea there was just like, if you lose due to mood, that you lose. We can just say he's a guest. He's a hireling. I don't know how else to say it. But if he dies, I want to count it as a loss. Too much waffling, be decisive. Well, yeah, it's a weird thing. That's fair, Kin of the Flames. I kind of feel. The spirit of the rule is if a bro is lost due to something that could be avoided, in any way it is a loss, right? This is just 100% he leaves eventually. Yeah. No unit struck down in your rules makes sense for him dying equals game over. Yeah. All right, so here's the lore. I've decided. Here's how this works with the Orc Slayer. He is so burdened with bloodlust that in the event where he finally satisfies his blood craze by slaying so many orcs and ending the Greenskin invasion, that by sheer will alone, he is the only one capable of becoming no man and simply existing as a husk, a soulless husk who has freed himself from the curse but lives on immortally when he leaves. Someone clip that so I can reference it later. But until that point, he is bound to the curse. Perhaps there's a verse in the Run1 or something describing this. Pretty sure it's a Necromancer in disguise leading you astray? Nah. So I think that's how I'll decide it. Again, this is a weird situation I didn't expect to come up. These rules are just an arbitrary challenge rule. I think I like where this has landed. This feels right. Curse also makes him a fat newt. I mean, probably. Well, I don't know, not really. He's got 2 melee defense, right? In all seriousness, do I make him a fencer? How good is this fencing sword? What would his initiative get up to, right? So when he levels up to 11, 10 levels at 5. So we get 50 initiative, we get up to 160. If you get to the don't take on the legendary locations now, he steals AXP. I mean, he steals AXP, but he contributes way more. We're mostly trolling with the fence. I mean, are we though? Here's the deal, he doesn't have much melee defense, so I don't really want to make him a bro that gets surrounded. Ooh, Falsers. Let's see what he is. Let's see what Father Falsers has written. Wise words, sire. Let us consult the sacred texts. Turn now, brothers, to the Book of Briggies, verses 2-9, subtext of the holy commandments themselves. Oh shit, I knew this would be good. Let it be known that he who departeth by the will of the world, when his time is fulfilled, hath not forsaken the company. He was given for a season and leaveth in peace. But he who abandoneth his oath through fear or want, he is counted a breaker of the bond. For the run knoweth the heart, and judgeth not the leaving, but the reason thereof. So it is written. Yeah, I don't know if we're trolling with the fencer, actually. Like, legit. I'm not convinced. The two named flails? There are two named flails. This is true. They're only okay. I mean, armor ignore is pretty good, actually. Taking Nubian and squads on oh, it's a great idea. We would take a cripple. We would take a level 1 cripple, and it would be a good idea. We would take him if he were level 1. Absolutely. I'm not joking about making him a fencer though. Actually. This fencing sword is actually legitimately pretty good. Like, and the nice thing is, so this fencing sword gives us two different things. One, it's got armor ignore, which is like the #1 thing you want on a fencing sword. And two, it's got skill use fatigue such that it becomes fatigue neutral once you run out of stam. It's a lot of damage, actually. So if we were to take initiative every level, right? So let's say we're level 11 and we also take gifted. So we get 55 additional initiative. So we bring up to 165. Weapon itself is 4, and equipment will be, let's say 16, just to make it a nice evenish number. So we're looking at 145 initiative. I guess that's maybe not quite the damage boost. It's like an okay damage boost. No, he's always going to roll 5 in initiative every single level. That's guaranteed because of the talent stars. He's not going to be a fatigue neutral though, really. Like, I don't think fatigue neutral makes sense. He's got 2 melee defense. We're kind of best. Honestly, the team needs damage bros. You're a heretic and a blasphemer, but you're really interested to see how Slurgy will cope with the emotional pressure if he suddenly loses this. I mean, we're not gonna lose this brother. Not suddenly. Not in combat. He's level 9. We're gonna give him good gear. He's just. We don't really care about his wages either. There's no wage pressure. We've learned this. This feels like an important decision though. Also good for one of the goblin pikes. Yeah, exactly. So yeah, new bro. What was the what's the initiative? 175, yeah, so 89 is the midpoint. So if he's at 145, Like what percentage of 175 is 145? So he'll get like a he'll get like an 80% damage boost on the fencing sword for his very first lunge. So if we're looking at a double gripped base damage fencing sword, we're looking at multiplying this number by 1.8. So basically like 50, right around 50, a little bit above 50. It's pretty good. Fencer with relentless and dodge to compensate for his bad melee defense. Yeah, I mean we would 110 no stars. I mean, he's got 2 talent stars. I mean, You know, I'm doing all that math though, and kind of looking at the numbers. Right, so if we look at this, you know, 50 times 1.8. And that's just like the base damage, right? So can't see him over the short-term goal. Oh, yeah. Yeah, he's got 2 talent stars. He's got 2 talent stars. Yeah, we'll skip the ones in melee defense, exactly. Too much math for a meme build? I mean, the thing is we've got a good weapon for it. And even though we'll never get the hyena pelt attachment, we really have a good weapon for it. Because here's the deal. Here's what I hate about fencers. I hate this button. I hate this button. I hate this button so much. I hate this button with a deep, burning passion. And I like that this can just go fatigue neutral, actually. Recovers good on fencers? I mean, kind of. I also could just make him a flail boy. One of the problems with recover is you get attacked and lose the fat after you recover. With relentless, that's a non-issue. I mean, with that level of initiative, it's a non-issue. I don't know. I'm really waffling on this. I know. I realize I'm spending a lot of time on this. This is probably really boring, but I'm just like, this feels important, and I just don't know exactly what to do. I mean, it's not exactly. I mean, even though he's going to leave anyway, the time scale of this is really long. His contribution to the battles are going to be really important to the overall health and safety of the whole run. So just because he's not permanent doesn't mean this decision isn't super important. Like it's very important. All right, we're gonna do a slurgy style. We're gonna do a slurgy style fencing build. Are you guys ready for this shit? Are you guys ready to see the slurgy fencing build? There are some things here that you might expect that aren't gonna happen. There's some things you might expect that you're not gonna see. This blue skip turn button, forget it. Shit ain't here. Don't count. Initiative, gonna be pumped up. Quick hands might happen. Why? Because we've got a really good goblin pike we can give him. And there may be times where if he gets hurt, we still want to swap weapons, move 2 hexes, and attack. No, he's not gonna have a spear. You'll be disappointed in the build without recover, I think? I don't think so. Here's why. All right, so let's do a little math. Let's look at some math, right? Let's do a little math. So at 145 initiative, which is where we're gonna end up, we are going to have a 80% damage boost. All right, so let's say we're fully stammed out, right? So we've got, let's say 80 usable stam. So we go down to 40 after we use recover. We recover our 15. That puts us at 25 stam that's been used. At that amount, the amount of damage of our lunge is... oh wait, I'm doing the math wrong to begin with. Hold up. So for starters, the whole math I did from the very beginning is wrong. It starts out as 65% damage boost. 65.7. I'm an idiot. Starts out as a 65% damage boost. If we're down to like 120 fatigue, it's a 37% damage boost. Suddenly that's less impressive, even in the best case scenario after recover. So like, I'm kind of thinking that it's not worth, because we can fatigue neutral, still attack 2 times with the slash, and if we get a kill, still reposition a hex. That's so good. We're more than happy to just simply go fatigue neutral after our lunging. I really think so. Berserk plus recover on a fencer is not a skip turn button. I mean, you get 1 attack that you might hit. I'm not a believer. I'm just not. So the Slurgy Fencer build is going to be a bit different. So we are going to build him as a fencer, but no blue skip turn button. No relentless. He's just going to be fast for his initial bursts, his flurry of attacks. He's still going to be faster than most enemies when he waits. We're going to be taking, so sad to see someone so wrong. Fair enough. But I'm the one at the helm. So you can see the Slurgy Fencer. We're still going to take 9. We're still going to take dodge. We're going to make him nice and defensive. We're not going to put him in too dangerous of a position. We are going to take quick hands because in many situations, especially with spears, we're going to be attacking with a goblin skewer. That's just how it is. It's nice and light. We like that. So we're going to put this hammer back. We're going to give him this. No relentless, no relentless. Doesn't change the damage. He's still going to be faster than most enemies. It's okay for him to wait and then be slower than goblins the next turn. In fact, that's a good thing. So he doesn't need quick hands when a goblin pike is 5 AP. Sure, he doesn't need it to attack if he wants to attack something 2 tiles away, but what if he wants to attack something that's 4 tiles away? What if he wants to do a lunge and then isn't in a position where it's safe to lunge again? We just pull out the goblin pike and attack. Relentless doesn't change the damage on lunge? I don't think so. Oh, maybe it does. Actually, that's a good question. Hold up. I might be... Yeah, hold on. I actually don't know. Let's see. We consult the Turtles perk guide. Oop, that's anticipation. Relentless. Yeah, relentless increases the lunge damage. Okay, it does. You know, in that case, that does make the blue skip turn button a little better too. Now I feel less bad about lunging after recovering. Well. You being this good at the game and having this crazy a take is actually boggling in my mind. I mean, let me put it this way, the Fat Wombat. I have, in the Winstreak series, taken the blue skip turn button as a like, let's see how many times it's relevant, in almost perfectly idyllic scenarios, and I used it like twice ever where it mattered. The threshold for the blue skip turn button to matter is so high, and people love that perk so much. Lord Ib, thank you for the gift sub to Cog Tavi Pony. So, yeah, Relentless does, in fact, work for the damage of a fencing sword. That makes it a lot more tempting. Student? Oh, I mean, yeah, whatever. This build is an exception. I don't know, I still kind of feel like... Is it worth the thing? Oh yeah, Corvus correct, this bro is going to be on our squad for a long time, and they are going to be participating in some really important fights. This bro is very important. This bro is incredibly important. Like, this bro will be with us for a while, and with us for some of the most important fights in the run. So this definitely matters. Do you just wait for recover to level 10 or 11, see if you feel it's necessary? Yeah, but the whole structure of the build partially depends on it. So, because we sometimes might need to run from fights, we never don't take Pathfinder. Period. I don't know. I'm still not necessarily convinced by the blue skip turn button. I'm really not. I still remain skeptical. You will not be skeptical after one fight? I don't know. Again, this fencing sword has weapon skills build up -2 less fatigue. It sure does seem to me that, like, I don't know. The fatigue cost on lunge, so what it will be after sword mastery, be 18. I mean, we could not take sword mastery, but like 6 and 18 versus 8 and 23. You're lunging 3 times a turn, or you lunge right at the beginning of the fight and then you're just slashing. What will our melee skill get up to? I guess that also kind of matters. Lunge is like double the damage. It's less than that. I mean, some things get messy as soon as you incorporate armor ignore, but just do a poll so you don't have the burden to decide. Nah, I'm not gonna do a poll. I'm gonna decide myself. Ultimately it's my decision. I'm not gonna. I'm taking input, Don't get me wrong. I want the input. The input's super useful, but ultimately I'm not gonna. This isn't a democracy. This is a dictatorship. Clearly a theocracy. Ooh, okay, true. Let's see how he levels up stat-wise. I'm definitely making him a fencer, so let's see how stats go. I think generally speaking, we take +3s in melee defense every time they're offered. And if not, we take +4s in melee skill. Or, excuse me, hit points. We're not going to take fatigue. I don't think at all. And that's the thing, we are definitely going to take 9. I think it's too risky not to. Could take a 4 in resolve. 50 feels maybe slightly low. Fencer's so anti-thematic for Orc Slayer? No. Totally thematic. Really? I think it's perfect. I think we take +2s. Yeah, fencing Orc Slayer makes perfect sense to me. I don't know. Sounds so good hearing all those level ups in a row, right? He really can't risk missing at all, ever. So we still take Gifted. Gifted is just the best perk in the game. And I refuse to be in a position where we could lunge, relying on recover, miss, and then die. That seems so stupid. So dodge is definitely no-brainer. Gifted, I mean, some people skip gifted on fencers. I just don't believe that. We're gonna do this the cursed slurgy style. And that's just how it is. We're gonna get value, we're gonna burn hot and fast. We're gonna get value from our initial lunges, and that's gonna put us in position to just simply be a high-powered sword duelist. I think that's the plan. You like overwhelm on fencers? Nah, we want this bro to be a killer. We want him to get killing blows. And because we can't put him in terribly dangerous positions, you're all gonna hate this build, and that's okay. But we're gonna go, so let's see, we picked 3, so 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Ooh, gotta cut one even from what I was planning. Drop quick hands? No, we're not gonna drop quick hands. Skip 9 lives, he'll leave soon anyway. We might skip 9. Since we can make it all the way to Nimble. Give him one of the library jugs. No, I actually might not take 9. Skipping 9 seems really insane. It does. I don't know. I kind of feel like a weapon like this with a bro with Zerg Frenzy is actually pretty good. I think Quick Hands is absolutely not useless. I would say that play to lunge, attack, swap weapon to reach weapon and attack is like actually somewhat common. Lunge has same range as Pike, yeah, except you go there. You don't want to go to a lot of hexes. This bro is not going to be like durable and never will, and that's just not in the cards. You'd rather take 9 over Gifted? Do you never take student? I mean, we could take student to level him up, that'd be fine. I mean, we want him to get to level 11 fast. So, I mean, taking student here is fine. And I think I am just gonna take Sword Mastery. That's just like a given, right? I think that's a given. If I'm going to do it the way I'm going to do it. I think if I were to do I'll say traditional fencer, you can skip Sword Mastery, and it's totally fine. Not for our situation. Nah, the crisis isn't going to end super soon. And for now, we'll go Berserk Duelist. And we'll see what he needs. Medieval Man, hello, hello. You're looking at a new bro, which is very exciting. We obviously need to give him one of these like cool hats. We'll give him this one. Not taking 9 lives feel like overconfidence being a slow and insidious killer. I mean, I think the way we're going to use this bro is just to not put him in dangerous positions terribly frequently. No, we're not gonna try to. We still have to find the witch hut. I think the fact that he has nimble, he's pretty durable. As long as we never let him get surrounded, which I think is. That's just, we're never gonna let him get surrounded. The idea of like the people who use the the fencer to like get behind enemy lines and just start like zipping around. That's not happening. That's not how we're gonna use it. So like that's not how we use this brother. This brother's gonna like stay close to formation and like just like poking with this skewer most of the time until he gets an opportunity to like lunge out again, swap weapons, stab. That's gonna be the most common play. So I think we just grab Berserk and Duelist. No 9 lives. Not for now. I may still decide we want it. But I think I can reasonably safely go without it. I think the next perks are going to be Gifted Quick Hands Killing Frenzy. Okay. 30 minutes later. Yeah, I'd rather spend months proving it's possible than months failing. We already went through that. Right. Yeah, absolutely. I'm damned and determined to make this run a reality, and it will happen. So let's recheck this area of the map for Briggies. We want to fight Briggies for a little bit. We can level up our new brother, and we can also just try to get some more tools and ammo. Event timer update? Oh, thank you. Yes, event timer update. 226. Thank you, Salty Cheese Biscuit. Okay, nomads pass through here. Think I'm past most of the risks? Nah. I disagree. Hubris is always there. We can go and try to find those nomads. Is there a set time when this bro leaves? It'll be the end of the Orc Crisis, then he puts an event in the event pool with a really high score. Look at how fast he is! Yeah, I mean, I think this team is challenged enough stat-wise. There will always be risks. It's gotta be enough damage range. Only if we hit. Will he be faster than Nomad's arrow when it comes to it? Oh yeah. Oh, you need to give us that game like a proper weapon. We're not going to use any ammo. We're going to conserve. No sword for the sword duelist. Yeah, we'll give him something. That's just a temporary whoops. How fast we are. The thing is even without Relentless, once you're past a certain speed, you still go faster than most enemies until you become fully stammed out. And even then you're faster than a lot. So like, there's a little bit of like, what are you doing? Let's make him shield wall before he moves forward. Or just go there. That's fine too. You would say I take Relentless to double turn and then level in it to double turn against more enemies. I think we're gonna double turn against all the ones that matter already. And we're kind of okay with against goblins. So we wait. We almost want to not have Relentless, I think, against goblins. I'd have to look at like the specific breakpoints, but I like the idea of waiting, letting goblins go, being faster than them, even. Moving forward, like after, you know, moving our range defense battery forward or something, going after them the next turn because of the weight penalty, and then getting before them on the turn when we actually make contact. So, yeah. Yeah, I don't know. Fencers are weird. And I made it weirder. And I know that. Having an initiative brother is going to be really nice, though. That's for sure. I could be making a mistake. For all I know, I am. There's a Shamshir for the sword duelist. That's true, actually. In fact, let's do the right thing. Let's feed this kill to our new boy. Got him. Yeah, there is a Shamshir here. It's damaged though. Not sure how I feel about that. I think we've got no, I got rid of it. I think I had a Shamshir and I got rid of it. I mean, soon we're gonna have a lightning sword for Aesthetic Gabe, so like, what are we even doing here, you know? Gotta level up the new blood before taking on the Watermill? Not really. I think we can do it kind of any time, actually. I don't want to use the tools to fix up the Shamshir. Not right now. Yeah, we can do the same legendary locations we could before, only better. So we're still going to do the Watermill. I want to just get some more tools farmed, basically. Get some armors fixed up, things like that. So that was the consideration even before finding this brother. Lightning sword hype? Yeah, lightning sword hype. How difficult do I think Watermill will be? Actually, I don't think it should be very difficult. You know, I keep wondering about these fights. I think we get bogged down a little bit too easily. And this one's pretty big. But these noble armies, like, could I make them tools positive? Are they normally tools positive? Like, they might be. But Reliquary is easy, but still not done. I don't know, is it easy? I've only done it a couple times ever. I've done it one time ever, literally once. So it might actually be no problem. But I'm mildly concerned about the prospect of the tentacle pulls, and since I don't understand the AI in a no-loss run, it feels kind of risky. Right? I think there are things that aren't necessarily so well known for that fight specifically. I don't know. Donkey time? Hell yeah. Good old donkey time. Sire, a donkey approaches? Oh, it's coming right for us! He was reaching for a weapon? Exactly. Definitely. This particular caravan guard is a menace. A menace to society. That much is clear. So we better remove him from society. Too big a threat to be left unchecked. But don't worry, we got him. Menace to society, neutralized. Okay, they were carrying a little bit of ammo. That's nice. We need ammo, so we're pretty happy with that. Honestly, raiding caravans here for a little bit is going to be pretty good for us. Also, we do have this two-handed hammer, which I think, against Ancient Dead specifically, is going to be really handy. Might even be the type of weapon we want to give D and Dice. I actually kind of feel like the two-handed hammer, instead of the heavy rusty axe, might make more sense. Sometimes you just want to blast through a bunch of armor before stabbing a needle through the newly formed hole. Not a euphemism. I don't think there's going to be much for Briggies over here, it doesn't look like. So let's make our way, I don't know. Could maybe try to find some nomads too. Tool, right. Would I be interested in starting a run where I can only have a city-state friendly? Like otherwise the same and actually go to the town? No. I mean, I already did like my challenge run series where I went through every single origin. You know, going to towns. I mean, this is its own thing. I guess I'm not sure exactly what sort of constraints you're all considering, Grey Warden. Flaming Comet Company, hired by House Igloff. Now Igloff we want to remain friendly with. So we're gonna leave them alone, even though it's tempting. But I do want to remain friendly because I think recruitment events for the future are gonna be pretty important. There's Briggies spawning in here. There's gotta be, I don't know where this camp is. It's somewhere in there. What's the mod which shows the stats? Very bottom one. Named item stat viewer. It's a lot of throwing weapons. With only 130 days left to go, when do we start farming event bros? Anytime we can. Now? Now seems good. Dang. Do you think Menace will release while you're on holiday? I hope not. That would be so sad. Do you really want to play an early access title though? This one, yeah, I do. I personally, knock on wood, have never really been burned by early access. I normally avoid early access games unless I feel like the developer has a track record for creating excellent experiences. And I mean, this is like maybe my favorite game of all time, and certainly one of my favorite games that's been released in modern times within the last like decade. So I'm gonna be honest, I'm kind of inclined to give Overhyped the benefit of the doubt, and yeah, I don't know. This could, like, I'm happy to play early access Menace, honestly. It's pretty easy not to get burned out by early access. Just don't buy it until it looks like it's in a state you find acceptable for the price it's at. After that, anything more is just free content. Yeah, exactly. I don't know. I don't. I haven't done a lot of early access. I'm so picky when it comes to games, is the thing. Oh yeah, we're fast. See, now I'm gonna back up though. I don't want to get attacked by these. Let's go there for now. Why play a game worse than Battle Brothers when you can play Battle Brothers? Honestly, beautifully stated. Why play a game worse than Battle Brothers when you could play Battle Brothers? It's a pretty good game, as some of you may have noticed. Have I played The Witness? No. Not familiar with that one. Play other games just to appreciate Battle Brothers more. That's a pretty good reason. That's a pretty good reason. It's a puzzle game. I like some puzzle games. I haven't played too many recently though. I got to vicariously experience Baba Is You by watching a friend play that for a little bit, and that looked pretty cool. It was very, very creative little game. Some of the solutions were like, whoa. In a good way. Okay. You're gonna write up something longer and about aphantasia and stuff, but gave up. Oh my. Well, if you ungive up, let me know. One more bro means less tools lost? Yes. Especially in initiative, bro. Especially for fights like this. Okay. Extra mouth to feed? Yeah, that's true, but that's okay. I think since we've got the cook, we have enough things to support the squad without any issues. I feel pretty confident in that fact. I don't know if I grab a damaged arming sword. 14 bros, what'd you miss? Yeah, Orc Slayer. Orc Slayer, pretty sweet. I'm so tempted to try to find this camp, but 30 webnecks just walking along the road. Normal stuff. There's not really much reason to do this, except for this ambition, which does not matter to us, except for mood. It's so unlikely to cause us any damage. But it might get like little bits of damage in. I don't think it's worth. I think we'd rather just find these briggies here. Fight them. Hopefully the terrain here won't be cursed. But I have a strong suspicion it might be. Because it's mountains. It's okay. Why did this guy? Okay. Huh. They approached pretty strangely, seems to me. But like, okay. Behold, the orcs have grown 6 extra legs. Oh god. Blast them. No powder bag? Just no crossbow and firearms mastery, actually. We had an abundance of powder bags, if anything. We found many powder bags. Alright, let's just move Disco Nick up to be able to attack. That's right, he's up 2 hexes of elevation. Ooh. Oh yeah, I suppose the nomad leaders, excuse me, brigand leaders have quick hands, unlike the rest of their briggy brethren. I just like literally kind of forgot that. Can't attack now, though. Okay. I guess we'll reload. Nice. Here we go. Should be able to finish that guy off now. And did. Good night, have a good day. Hey, have a good night, Corvus Gorak. Sleep well. Oh, that guy's running away. Suppose we can't see him, can we? Did he fall into a hole? Why did he take damage? What was that? Was that weird? He made the sound effect like he took damage. Right? I distinctly heard the like ouch sound. Bleed? Was he bleeding? He must have been. He's bleeding. Alright, that guy's just gonna get away, I guess. It's over. cute little pile of tools. I might take the stack of 9 bolts. I think a backup quiver actually is needed because we replaced one previously on the team. Yeah, it was this one, in fact. I like having those backup quivers, things like that. Let's replace this helmet and replace it with one of these. Any other armor pieces to replace? No, although, yeah, we still have quite a ways to go to recover from a tools perspective. Once we recover from a tools perspective and get some armors fixed up, we can fight the Watermill. I mean, we could probably do it earlier. It's not that difficult of a fight. Now let's travel through here, looking for briggies and briggy fights. And if we don't see any, we've traveled through here not too long ago. As long as the spears are fixed up, that's all we really need. And some ammo, right? Ammo is very nice. We'll see if there's any briggies nestled in here. Briggies or nomads, both could be good. We got none of the above. We got two different forms of undead. Both of these fights seem like they could be good. Oh, Brigand hunters back here. You know, they're gonna run from us probably, so let's just go this way. It's a really small group. So we can fight both of these camps. We'll go to this one first, just because it's closer. And let's see. How much do I think I'm going to need to use ammo in this fight? I don't think I should, but a plethora of ancient legionaries is quite a few. Having to fight, you know, having to battle over whether to use ammo or not has been pretty painful. I will say that. It's just undead? It's just undead. Yeah, but it's quite a few, right? It's one of those things where, you know what I might do? I think I've probably saved more than sufficient volume of throwing axes. I think I'm not even going to need this many for the library fight. I'm just going to make sure to drop them by the end of the fight. We're going to use these and then drop them so we don't replenish them. I can just use a bill hook or some such on the range use, yeah. Or like a long axe. But we'll do it like this. We'll just drop these throwing axes at the end. In before I forget. Okay, let's do this fight. And I am going to urinate again. Lots of coffee, lots of sparkling water. Be back in just a second. Alright, I am back. Presumably the ancient honor guards here are all just going to be bodyguards for the priest anyway. Dare Milan, thanks for the content. I'm binge watching your VODs from this run and the last few days were very painful without it. Hey, well, I'm very glad you are enjoying. Thank you very much for the bits. It is appreciated. Very generous, very kind. Okay, stinky fart cloud. And this is many ancient legionaries, that's for sure. Good job. Thunk. Current music track, Curse of the Emperor. I like it. This is a good one. It's a very good one. On Insane Killer, I actually might swap to Barbarian Madman's Meat Axe right now. I think that'll end up being the better weapon. So we're gonna put the Chaucer like up here. Here. May as well just go there. Though I could just go here. Let's do this one. Fighting Undead. Oh, is it the sound of that bell? Yeah, the Heroes of Might and Magic 3 Necropolis theme is so good. Based on Dies Irae, a like Latin death poem. How's the new bro? It's pretty sweet. Follow-up stab in the head. That's not what we want. You have it on CD? Nice. Is he fencing with a hammer? He is right now. You can fence with a hammer. Do I move him to this hex? It probably is okay. He's fast, right? He's gonna go before me. This guy's gonna die, for sure. I don't love the idea of moving Boilerplate to this hex, but it's probably okay, especially if Battle Pashi gets a Reap right there. This can soften up this Legionary. Surgy Swiss to the Fencer build, use a hammer. Okay. So now let's disarm this one. We'll hold for next turn. Like the Heroes of Might Magic 4 Order Town theme. You know, I never did play Heroes of Might and Magic 4. I know I'm not alone in this. Yeah, it's a lot of misses that shouldn't have been misses. Unfortunate. Let's see, how many? Got 2 axes. Drunk. You don't like that the axe is bass? I mean, that's... It is bass backwards. We'll drop the other one later. So close. Contributors around here? I think so. Wait for a moment on Battle Passion. But yeah, the axe being backwards is... It's awkward. Wow. That broken pike did so little damage. Yeah. Did like no damage. Cool. Punch, punch. Like how it looks like the Chouster's wearing a 115 male shirt. It actually kind of does. It does look like that. Love that high-pitched sort of squeal. That sound, so good. Stinky fart cloud. Directly on top of Battle Pashi. So we'll go directly after the priest here. The Chouster's is gonna keep chilling. Watch the VOD of Back When You Were Starving, and it made you think of this Darkest Dungeon quote. Packs of steel and war, but nary the thought given to the plow. Yeah, it was a weirdly long period of time where we just couldn't find a fight. Sucked. Weekend was good, nice and peaceful. Good. Nice to have those every once in a while. Or frequently, if that's your desire. I like a mix. Disarmed. We'll wait here there. Just a moment. Wait just a minute. When'd you get number 14? Earlier this stream. We got the Orc Slayer, a temporary brother who will join us. Jerk. Actually, I don't know. Boilerplate's kind of like... I need to move him somewhere safer. Heads are flying. I will say the animation for Ancient Dead dying with her little skeleton head just like pops off. Oof. That's a good one. The jerk. What a jerk. Spine makes such a satisfying pop. Exactly. Should be able to put boilerplate there. I think we can kill before next turn. Okay. Not too bad. Boilerplate got hit, and as did Nomad 1220, just right in the head. But definitely tools positive. That was excellent. That was really good. You just noticed that Obsidian Dagger from the Witch Hut doesn't have durability at all? Yeah. Infinite durability. Pretty good. This is yeah, it's a tools cart. Basically just a tools cart. You love to see it. Are there any other items with infinite durability? Like actually literally infinite? I think not, because the Gilder's Embrace, the shield, technically has like 999, right? Ammo situation's looking finally fine. Guess we still just equip this stuff though. And do we have a spare dagger? We do. Is it time? We're gonna do the Tomb of the Old Kings here. But yeah, we're gonna be making our way to the Watermill here in just a little bit. I think after this fight, assuming it goes well and we don't get like injuries or take too much damage anywhere, I think it'll be time. DK Prop, thank you for the Prime sub. Means you'll be able to watch it before heading to bed? Nice, good. Yeah, I think that'll be the plan. I don't want to offer any promises just in case something goes weird here, but should be fine. Okay, we don't want to, okay. I was gonna say, we don't want to fight him, like, yeah. Possessed Great Axe Champion. We're just gonna hope that they don't have one of those. The run flows naturally like a river, taking us where it pleases. Yes. All right, so they do have a Necromancer. Do I move Nomad 1220 anywhere? No, and I think in fact we pull out this weapon. And maybe just go there. Nile versus Yellow River meme. I'm not familiar with what that meme might even be. Kind of tempted to put Falsters here. We can put Boilerplate there, especially since he's got the Undead necklace. If there's any guys back there, I think there must be, right? And then we can get Lost Guardian, Disco Nick, try to go for a disarm. So I think I do go here. Der Hirnschmelzer, hello, hello. Hope you're doing well. Hope you're Hirnschmelzings, you're melting some Herns, der Herns. I didn't make that confusing. I had to think for a minute about what the parts of speech even are. Talkie man make brain dumb sound. Sedgicus, hello, hello. And do I bring the Chaucer down? I might. Can even try to potentially go directly for the Necromancer. Hirnschmelzer, he goes, yeah, I do know that one. He mentioned it before. It's a very cool name. Like, even reading it in English, I get it. Mana, thank you for the gift sub. Congratulations, Der Milan, on the freshly acquired sub. I mean, of course you can talk German. Yeah, definitely. Basically indistinguishable from a native speaker. You'd never know that I don't speak German. fluently natively. It's indistinguishable, obviously, from a native speaker. You're all surprised, I know. I think since we got the Undead necklace, we just chill here in Boilerplate. I might wait here on Misha Twitcher, see where the Necromancer possesses. But yeah, Mana, thank you for the gift sub to Segicus as well. I can't remember if I acknowledged that yet or not. Soji, are you German? You just came back and didn't get the topic? Oh yeah, definitely. Yeah. I mean, excuse me, yeah. I hope y'all take this in good faith. Being incredibly culturally insensitive to the culture of the people who made this game. You're fine if there's anything the Germans are known for, it's their sense of humor. Right. Exactly. Alright, I think going down 2 fatigue by doing this attack is totally fine. And do I use some ammo here on Falsers? I think maybe I do. That and the thing that should not be mentioned? Yeah. Yeah, we're not gonna talk about that. But yes. The sausages? Yeah, the sausages. Alright, not feeling great about what could happen this turn with the Geists. Especially here with Disco Nick. But ended up okay. The Nile, please honor me or I'll flood slightly more or slightly less than usual. The Yellow River, yeah, right. Yeah, the Yellow River. I've played Total War 3 Kingdoms. I know all about it. Yeah, we just straight up use ammo in this fight. I think that's fine. We're just gonna reload on that turn. And we're just gonna wait on Battle Pashi. He's still got Killing Frenzy active, so what I think I'm gonna do is have Aesthetic Gabe move after he attacks. He's gonna attack this guy. Then we'll open up the door for a big ol' Reapin'. Unfortunately, the Geists are just gonna remain alive. That's how it is. Maybe not this one, though. You'd love to see it. Also, I guess I'm gonna do that. You love how the natural reaction to anything historic is, yeah, I played game. Yeah, right, yeah. I mean, I will say this, when I was in, oh, what grade was it? Ninth grade? Or like, I suppose that probably doesn't translate necessarily to everyone. I was like 14. Whatever grade you're in when you're 14. And we had a section on like Greek mythology. And and it was for English class because it's not really history, but we mostly studied like the literature. Doesn't matter. And my teacher was so impressed that I knew all of this Greek mythology. It's just from video games. But like, you know? Soji, how old are you? You know, I'm old. Late 30s. Do I rally just for falsers? Maybe I do. Maybe I don't. $32 yourself? Yeah, it's alright. Yeah, do I count as middle-aged now? I might. You learned English from playing WoW 12 years ago? I mean, honestly, I think that's a great, like, this is a common thread. People learning to, you know, speak English through video games, especially if you're playing online. It makes sense to me. I think it's brilliant. Be still, my heart. Let's maybe try to, yeah, soften that down. You learned a lot of different words from playing EverQuest. Dubious always comes to mind. Yeah, and that's the thing is like even, you know, I'm trying to think of what are some good examples. Like even as like a native English speaker, there's a lot of like, there are some words that are just like specific to games. Take like weapons, right? Like a rondel dagger. Who's gonna know that unless you're a video gamer, you know? Nobody. What the hell is a studded leather? It's a leather who's a stud. Best not to question it. Alright, there will be no more possessions from this Necromancer. Which, from the looks of things, is a good thing. Your wife was impressed by your typing speed even though you worked maintenance all your life? Didn't tell her it was because of EverQuest and WoW, right. It's very, yeah. That's real. I remember when I was a kid, thinking that I could type so fast, but only like a handful of things. Like I got really good at, you know, that very specific sequence burned into my fingers forever. Oh yeah, GG well played. I suppose that one too. That's a little bit more recent though. Yeah, anything on the left side of the keyboard? Right. Though that might be me. Wait, that might be saying something. Well, yeah, either way. Good. Let's see. Probably should move Aesthetic Gabe forward. Help Boilerplate. Soften up this fallen hero. Just hold there for a moment. I could just shield push him so that he can only attack Aesthetic Gabe. I guess I've got like a shield, right? If he attacks the Nimble Brother, he attacks the Nimble Brother. Working in an office now, so many people type with just one finger and look at the keys. Oh man, I mean, they're... There's someone at a place I worked that had a very important, sort of prestigious job. They're an older person. And in IT, mind you. And when I watched them type an email, because we were gonna write something together because, for reasons, we were just gonna sit in the same office. And when I saw these two fingers come out, I was like, oh no, oh no. I mean, my morale dropped faster than these geists screaming at the bros. I mean, it was like, you didn't just pull out the little tiny fingers, did you? You did. Oh no. Yeah, T-Rex hands. And when we were working on this email together, I remember thinking in the back of my mind, like, this is so painful. I want to just say, like, can I drive? Like, how about I just sit at your computer? Or maybe we write this from my email. Tasty. Your manager, when she's sharing her screen in meetings and she right-click copy-paste stuff, you're like, not even Control-C, Control-V? Right. Yep. Though I have had a few, remote environments where for whatever reason, Control-C and Control-V don't work that well. I'm sure that's not our situation. You work in IT and there's a lot of older folks still like that? Right, yeah. And some of those older folks are the ones working in IT. All right, let's do a little zipping around. Delicious. It's a really good fencing sword. People not using Control-A when trying to highlight the entire document? Yeah, that's another one. You feel so old now, why can't right-click copy be right? I mean, it's fine. It's just... the RTS gamer in me, like the first thing, the one big lesson, like legit learned from StarCraft is like, all right, if I take just a few minutes to learn keyboard commands, I know I'm gonna be faster and more efficient. There's nothing wrong with them, they still work. So. Alright, so we're gonna keep a few bros back. Dealing with foes as they spring to life. Vim or Emacs? Oh boy. Never actually used either. Not for real anyway. Not in any serious capacity. Okay, so we gained, what was that, 28 tools? Yeah, that's probably pretty close to the amount we expended. Probably a little bit more. I bet that was Yeah, I think that was positive. Do I go after these undead? It's a little bit tempting. We want to have good fight density right before we go to the Watermill. Having as many bros start confident as possible kind of does matter to us. So maybe we fight these undead and then we loop around this way. It's been a hot minute since we've explored this little area too. So I think we do that. Spears are in good enough shape. What's the joke again? Emacs is a great OS if only had text editing software. All I know is that once you know the commands for one, you probably are going to struggle with the other. That's basically the extent of my knowledge. I've like technically had to use them in like weirdly specific environments for specific reasons. I don't exactly remember why. Vim keybinds are universal on any server you go on, and you don't get the Emacs pinky. Fun fact, speaking of using your pinky, most people, I think, I don't know if this is probably true. When you use WASD, a lot of people use these three fingers, right? Not Slurgy. Oh wait, no. Yeah, I use these three because I wanted my pointer finger to go for all the little buttons like E, R, T, Y, whatever, that I bound to different things in when I used to play like shooter games. I know that that is not common. Heretic? He shall be burned. That's just evil? I was cursed by a necromancer, I can't help it. I'm trying to be better. You'll soon be part of a Necrom tomb. Yeah, I'm just one of the quirks to be me. When was the last time we picked up a new bro? On day 226. Quite recently. A lot of games use Shift plus WASD. That's what the pinky usually goes to. Yeah, but here's the deal. Shift, that's just one key. Think of what is unlocked with your pointer finger. You've got E, R, T, Y, F, G, H, C, V, B. You can bind it to so many things. You've got so many, just so many choices. Stop trying to indoctrinate the masses. I'm just trying to show them the way. You prepare ESDF to get more pinky buttons. Oh, sure. You could do it that way. I like that. That's a lot of rebinding, though. I guess I play. Oh, yeah, I definitely played before they started putting extra buttons on mice. Definitely. I mean, I was playing like, you know, Doom and stuff, but that was, you know, arrow keys. Control and Alt as like buttons you would actually use. He just wrote CD War 2, War 2. Yes. Ah, good times. Good old Warcraft 2. That was a great game. I might try to conserve ammo from this point. So he plays guitar. I bet that pinky versatility comes in handy. Yes. Yeah. True story. On top of the Necro. Yeah, so we're gonna start conserving ammo. I think that's the play. True pinkies are strong enough to do a pull-up? Oh my. Is this like that Tenacious D song? You only need one. I did get a pull-up bar. I started doing some pull-ups recently. Just... I don't know. There were some, like, Marines or something. Like some real, actual strong people that were at the Minnesota State Fair, obviously looking to like recruit the young folk, right? They had like a little stand and they had a pull-up bar. It was not meant for me, and I know this. I'm no dummy. I know they're not after me. But still, I saw that pull-up bar, you know, in a public place when I haven't done a pull-up since I was, oh, I don't know, like in high school, and I was like, this seems like a good idea. And I walk up to the pull-up bar with this like super beefy Marine standing in front of it. And he sort of stands there like, what are you even doing? Like, what's the point of whatever you're about to do? But I still confidently walked up. Big, gangly, like not exactly strong looking, way too tall to be doing a push-up kind of person. And walked up and pulled with absolutely all of my might. And did one pull-up that actually I think maybe looked okay. But looks are deceiving. I pulled a muscle in my neck and it took me months before I finally felt okay. Just absolutely destroyed whatever muscle in my neck that I used that I should not have been using for lifting myself up by my arms. Oh God, it was so bad. Shouldn't have tried to do a pull-up. Can't believe this is where the story went. I did do a pull-up. I did one. Just one. That's all I needed. Anyway, so then like a few, and this was just last summer. So I was streaming at the time. I may have told this story, I don't even remember. No, maybe it was 2 summers ago. I don't remember. Try to erase the memory. Each pulled muscle is a chore finished. Ooh, true. Yeah, anyway. I got a pull-up bar, and I can do like a couple now. Like a few. They don't look good. They're not good pull-ups. Alright, let's leave behind some of these like 0% armors and things. Also, Wilrum's necklace? Someone should wear that. That's like fashion. Let's give it back to Nomad 1220. To remind Nomad 1220 of their former name. Before they were known as Nomad 1220, they were Wilrum. Okay. So we're gonna be looking for, yeah, Briggies and Nomads to fight over here while we make our way towards the Watermill. Put Idriok armor back on the Chaucer. Yeah. Actually, I agree with this. I shouldn't have been fixing up that damaged scale mail, probably. You're thinking the Necromancer planted one of the Eternal Souls in the body of the Orc Slayer, but eventually the Orc Slayer is stronger and pushes the soul out? Might be how he does it. We'll have to ask once the act is complete. Sergio, you should use resistance bands to help train pull-ups? Nah, I actually can just do them without. I just did one for many months. One is all you need after all. And your neck's never been the same? It's better now. There we go. That's what I want to see. Fear. Are there pull-up bars that straddle the top door trimming exclusively? Those scare the shit out of me. I don't know. I feel like those are... I don't trust those. I just don't. So I got one that's, I actually like drilled into the subfloor. I feel much safer using that. You're asking about something even more sketch than what you're thinking, Slurgy? Oh, because there's the ones that like, you know, people put over door frames. I don't know. Your girlfriend gets food samples and she's not allowed to deny it, and she's vegan. Do one, then do more with the bands. It'll train them more. I don't know. I did actually get some, like resistance bands, but I don't know. I kind of like felt like they were awkward to use. Like I don't know. And they've got several different like adjustment settings. I didn't like, I don't know. I didn't like them. Slurgy. Vasterboltenost is Ost from Vasterbolten. That's probably not correct. AKA cheese from a place here in Sweden. Ost equals cheese. Or Ost? Ust? Ast? Ust? Who knows? No one knows what that vowel is. I certainly don't. Your something was the closest. That A sound is like hair. Eh. Eh. Is it like eh or eh? Like eh, 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 eh. Because those are different in some languages, I guess. Yeah, we know there's briggies down here somewhere. Gotta find a video. It can be both depending on the context. Ah, okay. There we go, the Free People's Camp. Cool. Don't you know? Oh yeah, you betcha. Oh, I'm just gonna sneak on right past you, get the range dressing. Good old Minnesota. If you know, you know. It's more like head, Vesterbotten. Vesterbotten? Is it like O? Vesterbolten? Souls being stored in a necklace just feels natural. You may have missed the mark with the Skyrim comment. It's been so long. Yeah, that's where you gotta keep the phylactery. That was pretty good? Wow. I either got lucky or you're being nice. Or both. It's pretty good actually. You should drop this German game and start playing a Swedish one. Are there any Swedish? I don't know of any Swedish developed games. I'm sure, you know, there are people who've played games in Sweden. One must imagine. Minecraft? Oh yeah. I guess that is, isn't it? True. Forgot about Minecraft. All the good old Battlefield games? Are those made in Sweden? Swedes are terminally online? So, I want to ask a question that I don't know if this will be a controversial question, but I want to ask it. So for the people, for the Finns and the Swedes, and I guess anyone in Europe, what do you consider Linus Torvalds to be, the founder of Linux? Would you consider him Swedish, or would you consider him Finnish? And I hope that's not actually, I legit hope that's not something that sparks an argument, but I'm curious. He's Swedish Finnish? All right, I guess everybody wins. Swedish Finn? He's technically an American now? Scandinavian? Pretty much the same thing. All right. I gotta ask harder questions. It's like a thing, Swedish Finnish. Oh, I know a little bit. I know a little bit from my Finnish friends that I knew in Korea. There's a lot of people with Swedish in their first language. Yeah, no, I know this. This is a thing I am aware of. And one of the reasons I asked the question. But I know that, you know, a lot of things historically are because of some not so great things that happened in the perhaps distant past. Steamer's trying to stir up. I'm not trying to. I'm trying not to. But, you know, I'm also like a little curious. There's a hold on, I'm gonna let you finish joke in there, definitely. The joke's in there. We're all friends now, says the Swede. Right. Right. The word sturgy sounds like it would be a Swedish delicacy, which is to say it's almost certainly some kind of salted raw fish. Sounds good. I'm sure I'd eat it. Curse word kind of getting chunked a little bit. I think we use the fire lance there. The Finnish army is the greatest defense any Swede could ask for. Wow. Shots maybe even literally fired. So do you know no shots? We know they're better than us and we don't mind. Fair enough. Panics G, hello. 14? Oh yeah. We got ourselves an Orc Slayer. That Great Axe doesn't engage No Man 1220. Don't love that stun. Don't love the military picks on D and dice. Ugh, gross. Gross. Searching the Wikipedia has a 450 item list of games made in Sweden. Wow. Well done, Sweden. Congrats, you've made many games. Let's reload. Okay. Good. Finnish cuisine was voted the worst in Europe, even worse than the British. Wow. Congratulations. Okay, so took some damage. Yeah. Not a bad fight or anything, but those military picks on top against D and Dice, those certainly hurt. Oh wow, 14, yeah. But it's, yeah, temporary like a doggo. It's a good way to put it. No Sturgy bad, not temporary like a doggo. Doggo temporary means doggo dead. Oh, then no. Not like that. Totally different. Way different. Not even close. That's true. All the dogs are dead. Actually. Now that I say it out loud. R.I.P. Swimmer, I know. Swimmer was taken in a way that wasn't quite fair. Warrior? Sure. Swimmer? No. None of the dogs are dead, it's just like a farm. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. You know, did we... Yeah... I don't think that was tool positive. I kind of doubt it. Oof. Thank you, Squigs, for the pinned comment. That's, that will stave off any future questions which are sure to come up. Good call. Preemptive strike. The best kind. Okay. Yeah, so tools are bad. Yeah. Yeah, definitely tools negative. As all good pinned comments, it will be swiftly ignored, as is tradition. Break if true. All right, let's see where this puts us. Yeah, not so negative. Just a little bit negative. We'll See if we can find another camp. Maybe fight some other briggies or something. Our very German farmer bros band is starting to cosplay as nomads. A little bit. A little bit. Let's maybe step on one of these mountains over here. Do I dare fight the... I need to fix up some of these armors before we fight the Watermill. Also boilerplate leveled up. Maybe we kind of circle around it. Try to find some fights. I do want to fight it, but I at least want to be in good shape. It's not that difficult of a fight, but it still feels like one we take reasonably seriously. It's mostly just knowing the mechanics of how it works. I'm probably over-preparing, but it just feels wise to do so. We could always let the men fight naked to preserve tools. I mean, that's true. Pinned comments are kind of like the license agreement that you agree to whenever you install some software. Which I'm sure, I mean, I always read it. We could try to go close to Streakland before our next event fires. Do that quick. We'll see if we can get there in time for the next event to fire. Yeah, the end user license agreement binds us all in some way. Exactly. Okay, let's see if we get an event here. We can get deserters in the forest, apprentice. There's like a whole bunch of things that overlap right here in this area. We should get an event any moment now. Cool. Great. Last event. Day 231. Okay, so let's go. Is there a bro attached to the axe? I know, right? I'm kind of tempted to just do the Watermill fight. Honestly, we're in pretty good shape. Yeah, the sword is super nice. Let's just get that sword. We're not going to do it at night, though. There's no benefit to doing it at night. So if we can find a fight on the way there. Oh. Cute, a little thing. Let's do this. Did we do the Watermill yet? Not yet, not yet. I was gonna say, that must be Briggies. Yeah, okay. And they're moving forward. You love to see it. I wonder if they just don't have ranged bros. Enemies are not bros, ranged dudes. Surgery was on the way, but got distracted by this fight. Yeah, And this is a good distraction. We actually, I think this will be probably a good fight for us. Most likely, anyway. Okay, so they do have some Brigand marksmen. Okay. And they're mean. They're rude. Take that. Got anticipation, we can go up there. Okay. So if we run the Chalicer up to here, can blast right here. Almost certainly there's someone right on that hex. Maybe not, but I think that's okay, especially if we push up behind. Beautiful. Good. And now we can run back, actually, if I want. But do I want? No. Okay, we're just gonna push forward. Doink. Let's go here to that hex. Gunbro would be an absolute menace with mastery. I know, I know. Rub it in. It's true though. Mastery would be so good on that brother. Hey, don't destroy my shield. We're gonna spend a whole turn reloading and not even feel bad about it. How's that shield holding up? Okay, 80%. Little hand axe does basically nothing, it turns out. Not much of a menace anymore. Go back to Segway Land. Ooh, a Hedge Knight! Who saw that coming? Not me. A sword guy can get a sword, maybe? Yeah. Sword guy can get a sword before he gets a better sword. Oh, right, the Hedge Knight. Just to make up for my previous mistake, I'm gonna end up... Can I even afford that? No, I can't. I'll just rotate here. Which is also fine. Do Hedge Knights just not care about their friends dying? I think they just don't care. They're a bunch of jerks. That's what it boils down to. Where do we think that Hedge Knight thinks he's going? Where does that Hedge Knight think he's going? He thinks he's running away. Pretty sure he's wrong. In fact, I know he's wrong. I want to try to turn this little Hedge Knight into a pile of tools. Like a little pile. But a pile nonetheless. Turn him into tasty EXP? Well, that too. Alright. Hit him with a hammer? Yeah. Or a heavy rusty axe. Okay, that one was tools positive. That one was tools positive. Also, these can be kind of handy. The throwing spear. Yeah, that was better. I think that's going to give us just enough to fix up the armors, an amount that I feel comfortable with going into the fight against the big meanie heads. And let's get ourselves a lightsaber, shall we? I think it's time. It's happening. Don't count your chickens before they hatch. But we are on our way. We'll let those undead live their lives. Time to get the lightning sword. Time to get the lightning sword. Okay. Alright, I think armors are fixed up enough. It's not actually that difficult. Whoa. Difficult of a fight. Alright, I'm going to use the restroom and we'll be right back. I'm back. Dramatic reading? Of course. The blade of the reproach of the old gods vibrates and hums. You hold it forward in both hands, the steel wobbling ever so slightly on your fingers. Smiling once more, the elder nods and turns his hand to the hanging hilt. It lifts up off its holder and floats across the room to your hands. There it turns aside and melds with the steel, becoming whole with a flash of orange and blue. It is one of the most incredible blades you've ever seen, with glyphs of moons and stars flaring along the filler. When you look up, you can see through the elder's chest as he steadily fades away. My son has been avenged. His spirit can rest. And now, so can mine. You watch as the finished sword lifts in the air and rotates with the steel pointed down. The cupboards burst open and strips of leather fly out and clasps shots of binding that draw together to complete a sheath. The reproach of the old god then falls as you reach to catch it, but a ghostly hand steals it away. You look up to see the elder unsheathing the blade, revealing its fire and ice, as though he brokered a new day and gloomy night in the very spectrum of its steel. He chokes with laughter. Avenge my son? Be worthy? Idle doings for simpletons. You did well to chase the carrot sellsword, and for that I shall kill you quick. Pauldrons and bracers and a chest plate rise out of the mill well. Sheets of grain streaming off them to reveal their garish shapes, and the metals twist and float to the elder, fiercely striking his body as though they meant the armor the very anvil that helped craft them. The suit of steel comes together as its occupant croaks with laughter. Hands grab you by the shoulders and drag you out of the house. You are shielded by the first champions. The elder Geist turns its head. A mob of morons, is it? Depart the lot of you, and you shall be spared. I only ask that you leave me the captain, as I have already promised his demise. The Chaucer draws his weapon, and the rest of the company follows suit. The elder holds up the crepuscular sword in return. Though the steel is firmly real, the elder's body is rippling to and fro, like a thinly veiled curtain on a moonlit night. He sighs and parts of blue ether drift from his lips. He turns the blade so its edge faces you. So be it. To battle. Okay, so we're gonna have a few fallen heroes, which are the ones that are gonna be following around Rockageist, and then many fallen betrayers. They're basically fallen heroes that have 9 AP. Basically. They've got a little bit better stats. I can't even remember in which way their stats are better. The key to this fight, honestly, is just that we are going to lock down Rockageist and do damage elsewhere, completely end the fight before Rockageist dies, and on the turn when we kill him, we're going to do it on a turn where we still have most of our turn left. It doesn't have to be everyone, but enough that, like, it's not going to be all of the Geists that scream when we destroy him. As long as that's the case, we should be in good shape. No, not basically. Fallen Betrayers have like plus 20 surround bonus. Okay, sure. They've got more stats. So what we're going to be doing is taking these high ground hexes and spear walling. The bros have number superiority. The bros have number superiority. So we're gonna have Disco Nick take this one. I guess I kind of want to know. I guess we can wait. I kind of want to know where exactly Rockageist is in their formation. There. Okay. So we're gonna have the Chaucer get on him, but we don't have to have him run up now because again, we're gonna like scoot and shoot. We're basically just gonna scoot and shoot, actually. Fencer looking swanky? Yeah, he's pretty swanky. But we've got to remember, swanky Fencer, one bro with no 9. So I guess I can just see where all of them end up in the turn order. Or like the battlefield. Again, remembering they have 9 AP. So I don't know, maybe the high ground hexes kind of don't help us that much. Looks like ethical high ground to me. Yeah, but the problem with it is that even if we grab the high ground hexes like here, the difficulty comes from how they engage us. Like if they just engage up here, there's like a lot of fighting while they're still looping around. But we could, like I said, just simply scoot and shoot. I think moving up into the left 2 hexes seems pretty good to me. Yeah, I think that'll work. So we mostly want to make sure that the Fallen Betrayers with like the big spooky weapons, those are the ones we want to damage. Take that. So we are going to unapologetically use ammo in this particular fight. And I don't know how recklessly they'll charge forward. They probably still do. So I guess in that case, I do shield wall, or spear wall, because these ones can reach us. None of the other ones can. It kind of makes me tempted to just put D and Dice on this high ground hex. I'm not sure if I want to do that or not. pretty okay. There's no like anti-armor weapons up here. And though we want the Chaucer to engage Rocketgeist, we don't want the other ones to get on him. I guess it's... Maybe it's fine. We'll just go there. If other units engage him, I think that's okay. Okay. I guess our initiative was high enough we didn't need to spear wall. Oh well. Could get the Chaucer up on Rocketgeist now. Again, I do want the Chaucer on him, but I don't necessarily want it just yet. And I do want him to be indoming on the turn when he does. Rocketgeist has like wildly high melee skill, and that damage is gonna go direct to the Chaucer's hit points, which is like, you know, not good. All right, I think this kind of works. So we can blow up this Fallen Betrayer while we hold the rest off with spear walls. Sword time? Sword time. So we can let Boilerplate move down 1 hex. And then Battle Pasha can move down and reap. I guess maybe we don't want to do it that way. We'll just reap from here. Then back up. So here, let's do this, that, just back up. Nothing for Misha Twitcher to do yet. We are gonna move Boilerplate here. I don't know which direction this will push. I don't know if it always goes this way or this way. I think we've learned it can go either. So do I go for a shield push just because we got the spare fatigue? Okay, it went up that way. Honestly, it's fine. So Disco Nick definitely being moved forward. Can you disarm the boss? You can. All right, that's actually good. We want Rocketgeist to engage the Chaucer. This is pretty ideal, actually. So we're gonna wait there because we're gonna move some bros to get him in a better spot. And spears should all be in pretty good shape still. Dean Dice might even be able to finish this one off. See you later, nerd. So the downside is the chain lightning is set up to be able to go off, which we don't like. Ugh. Both of those hit. That's gonna hit him right in the fatigue. Push him and lock? Maybe. Yeah, I think we push him and lock. We'll go here. But we are going to need to get Squigs here to help Boilerplate, which, you know, I don't know. It's whatever. It is what it is. Want to rally him. So I don't really like Boilerplate's current position all that much. We do have like a couple rotations that we could do, but they're on bros that need to do other things in this fight as well. So like, I don't know. We need to get Battle Pashi in a better spot. We can go here for now, but Boilerplate getting into trouble. The theme of this stream. Kind of has been, yeah. So if Disco Nick gets attacked just one time by this Fallen Betrayer, he doesn't have another spear wall. Are we slower than him though? Or are we faster? I'm actually not sure. Might be faster. Should have swapped to heaters for this. Yeah, that's true actually. That's true. Let's try to get a kill. Excellent. Good. Let's hold on Falsers for just a hot minute. Hold on Misha Twitcher. Only 2 jabs left. Alright, so can't go directly next to the Chaucer, but we can go there. Just make sure to take out the ones with the big spooky weapons. Spear's still doing okay. Spear's still doing okay. Wait on D and Dice till after their turn. Okay, Disconnect is faster. Will not have a spear wall next turn if he gets attacked because of the additional fatigue they build up on attack, so I think we just hit him. Alright, we officially need to bail out Boilerplate. So Misha Twitcher's just gonna rotate him. Gets in the way of our future, or it could be the Chaucer. But I don't think so, I think it's Misha Twitcher. Which then makes this whole part of the battlefield like a little bit sketch, honestly. But we do have to. Does the Poleheim react? No, only these two. Squigs and Misha Twitcher here. Rotation into shield wall. Wow, look at all this fatigue. Yeah, I mean, that's honestly, that's kind of what's going through my head is like the downside there is that then we run out of fatigue, but we kind of like have to because these two get to go next. So we don't have a choice but to shield wall. And we're losing spear walls everywhere. Yeah. Could also push back. I think we're faster than them. And then move. I don't know who in range. But yeah, we can't let him get hit twice. It just can't happen. So, I mean, I guess we shield, I guess we shield wall. This is Watermill. This is Watermill. We can move Lost Guardian down 1 hex. It stops the surround from being as bad. Yeah, Fancy Sword Bro below is actually pretty durable. I think we're okay. I think we're just going to make it so that they can't do a fancy surround. Right? So I think we are just going to shield wall here. And then we're going to move Lost Guardian to there. Insane Killer's just going to go here, get a 3-person reap. Is the boss helmet a famed item? No, I think it's just a normal item, actually. And I guess I rally just for the resolve here. We've gotten most of what we need to get done from the spear walls. Now keep in mind, you know, these fallen betrayers, they are different than regular enemies. He was always going to have the option to move forward and like attack. This prevents the unlikely but possible surround on Misha Twitcher that could be deadly. Betrayers can be spooky? Yeah, definitely. Might even be able to take this betrayer out, but we'll see. We'll wait on Nomad 1220. I doubt we'll be able to proc Circ Frenzy, but we're gonna try. Very close. Could reload the gun, but I think what might be better is go here. Is that gonna be a kill? It's close. I think if we hit the body, it might be. And then we'd be able to reload. In any case, I think we just want this guy dead. If we don't reload. Oh, duh. We can't reload anyway. We don't have that amount of AP. So then we reap across here. This is looking a lot better. I don't think any of these will be lethal. Just kidding. Very tempting to just attack again here. These are all cleavers, like down here. So I do kind of want a Forged Bro on them. So how stupid would it be for Aesthetic Gabe to just like run up to here? I don't think that's dumb at all. Okay. Yeah, that was good. We got a bunch of kills that we did need. Now, one of the things about the if the lightning does hit, it bounces to a random hex, and then can still chain from there. So like technically, Battle Pasha could get hit. It's very unlikely, but it always chains to like a unit if it can. So yeah, I am gonna put a Static Gape here, and then he'll be able to use the Violent Justice, I guess. Like actually, next turn, he's gonna get hit a little bit. But you know, he's got good armor. He doesn't have underdog, but we can set up another rotation if we really needed it, or we could just disarm. I was thinking about needing the disarm on Rocket Geist, but he hasn't hit yet. So like, maybe we don't care. Underdog barely helps in this fight. I mean, I understand that they've got the big surround bonus, but it's still good. Yeah, maybe we just save Fatigue on Misha Twitcher just in case we need it. I think that's the right move. Here I'm very tempted to just swap to the Barbarian's Madman's Meat Axe. Was that what it was called the whole time? Have I not called out how awesome this name is? What the hell's wrong with me? We got this from the Barbarian Madman. It says Meat Axe? Dude, that's cool as fuck. This is not the time to notice that, but like, damn, that's good. Oh, Lost Guardian does have the fatigue for another Spear Wall, huh? I thought he was out too. This is great, actually. Ask me about my meat? What about it? Yeah, I guess that attack's still fine. Whoa, that was a weird one. Excuse me? Oh, okay. Now I don't like Rocket Geist there. Or anyone. Wow, suddenly I hate their whole team. Really can't put this guy here. I'm wondering if I can put him here. I guess let's wait and see where this Fallen Hero goes. Alright, so now we know we could put Boilerplate here and that'll be okay. Disco Nick being surrounded is not that big of a deal. He might take some damage, but it's okay. Ooh, on the recover turn? Yeah, let's just disarm here. Disarm next turn. Yeah, so I'm gonna put Boilerplate here. He's gonna get attacked twice by this guy, but I think that's just something I have to accept. Goblin Pikes hit like a wet noodle. They just have a ton of armor. I think we just swap to this weapon. Battle Pachi maybe try to get a kill here. Yeah, and I think if we don't, go to Heavy Rusty Axe. Alright, so we now start to get indoms. So I think we just do the single whip attack to finish this guy off. But do we wait? Let this guy move first? Nah, because we don't want this guy to contribute to surround bonus. Could go here and just dagger. I think that might actually be the best move. Actually, I can go here and attack there too, so maybe we attack here first. Get some surround. D and Dice gets attacked, who cares? Sweet Jesus. Alright, so Lost Guardian can go to a more dangerous hex. Where do I need to help out most? Probably here. I need to make sure this Fallen Hero doesn't go there. So let's go here and team up with Disco Nick to try to finish off this guy. Couldn't quite get it. And Squigs can attack. He can attack this Fallen Betrayer. And here we just hold. Good. I mean, we're really thankful that Rocket Geist hasn't hit yet. 55% hit chance, by the way. It's not like he ain't trying. So with Furious Sheep, let's attack this one. Falsers can go here and blast. He's not going to get a kill, but I think he hits this one, which is pretty important. I think it's the most important one to hit right now. It's this guy. We've only got one Jav, so we'll actually swap to the axes. Off with your head. Yeah, 55 attack against the tank's very scary. That's what I'm saying. He's got really high, like... I think Mission Twitcher, we end turn, save fatigue. Here, I think 3 dagger attacks, or no, probably better to just use the hammer. Battle Pasha missing that one's really bad. He's gonna get hit by this cleaver twice, and so we'll probably need to get rotated out. Oh, he'll dodge. Nomad 1220, no 9, by the way. There's that lightning. But it was on our Indom turn. Very nice. That's not much higher than the Conqueror we'll have on the Chaucer. I mean, the Conqueror has fast adaptation, so technically the Conqueror could get infinitely high. Boy, I think the Battle Pasha just goes for this attack. Oh my god, don't hit him. Okay. So now, let's see. Again, we're going to take out Rocket Geist last, but we can still damage him some. No problem with that. The Conqueror with fast adaptation is pretty much guaranteed to hit your tank every once in a while. Yeah, absolutely. So Battle Pasha gonna switch back to his polearm weapon. Lost Guardian and Disco Nick are both gonna wait. Boilerplate's gonna chill until the next phase of the fight. Let's get Lost Guardian here. Let's get a better surround. Let's wait there for a moment. Nomad should be 1220 should be okay. Why is Gabe holding his axe backwards? Well, that's a good question. Hopefully should be good to finish those ones off. Might even move forward and use Flame. Lost Guardian can go here and attack this guy. Each Twitcher gonna save fatigue. Disco Nick. Let's get down here. Insane Killer, I kind of want to be positioned on this side in case I need to have him do a rotation. So I'm gonna go ahead and do that now. Boilerplate, I guess, just go like there. Yeah, we're on the verge of needing to just bail the Chaucer out. I guess if we get... Well, we'll see. Zap, we Storm Spirit now. Alright, disarmed him. I think that means I'm gonna be good to stay for another turn, especially since we've still got an Indom. Mostly want to focus on this bottom Fallen Hero, but we can still get some dudes attacking the top one. We're gonna move Battle Pashi somewhere where Insane Killer can get closer. Yeah, you should have enough fatigue to move in, do a regular attack, which is kind of what we want. We just want to hit this guy. I'm not gonna have enough fatigue to attack with the pole hammer, but you can get over here. just hold here. All right, so for second phase of the fight, we're gonna need Squigs to have some spare fatigue. Just in case, you know? He's still attack there though. So the way we're gonna do this is we're going to take him out at the beginning of like next round, assuming we're able to do enough damage. Let's see if we need to. Yeah, so we can do like one attack here. Perfect, that's where we stop. And I guess I don't bother disarming him. So we just need to finish him off, and then immediately a whole bunch of shit's gonna happen. We gotta be ready to deal with it. There. All right, so new Rocket Geist is formed. We need to destroy him. All these Geists have formed. They're actually the #1 priority. Yeah, they're the #1 priority, just like they just are. No second attack. He is gonna have a beefier, like double attack now, by the way. I'm very tempted to try to finish him off. Is that better than attacking the Geist? I think it might be. I think it might be. He's fairly fragile. Forget I don't have stats though. This might hurt. Yeah. Not having stats is pretty suboptimal, honestly. It's so true. God, that was so much damage though. Save fatigue on Squigs. Boilerplate can attack here. There we go. And that's basically it. That's the fight. As long as Furious Sheep doesn't, okay. I was gonna say, as long as he doesn't like run in a stupid direction. Whew. I got a little bit spice. There was a little more spice there than I would have liked. A little more spice than would have been nice. Run towards ghosts and trigger 4 attacks of opportunity. That's what I was worried about. I was just running away, Captain. I don't know, pretty spooky. That was Ghost Pepper when we were feeling habanero? Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I guess nothing like terribly sketchy happened, but like, there were definitely some, whoa, my computer's like falling off its stand. Maybe in retrospect, bad time to adjust my literal computer tower. But yeah, and from this we get the reproach of the old gods. The lightning sword itself. And nothing else here that we really want. I think these 2 decayed great homes are not the cool one. It was on top of Rakkegeist. So, Nomad being hatless without 9 lives felt scary. Yeah, he would have had to have missed both of his attacks, and then our backup that came up to help him, Disco Nick, would have had to miss. And the Fallen Betrayer would have had to hit both of his, or hit, yeah, probably both of us, no matter where he hit on the body. So, yeah. Anyway, victory. Another legendary location down. And there's no epilogue. We just simply have approached the old gods. Now, this build, as previously mentioned, is not exactly ideal for this particular weapon. You know, you try to give this weapon to a bro that doesn't have 75 melee skill at level 18, for starters. But yeah, but we got it. It's still a great weapon. It's still like really, really good weapon. The sword duelist of all time. Yeah. Stats help a lot. I mean, ideally, and you know, I've mentioned this before, this secondary impact happens whether or not the bro has a shield. So, and does the same amount of damage regardless. Which means sword and shield is like legit. That's probably the best way to use this weapon, I think. He's aesthetic. Right. Yeah. Swords are accuracy weapons, so for low melee attack bro, this is a good build. Yeah. It's very on brand for the company for a 75 melee attack level 18 pro to have this sword. Yeah, that is on brand. That's kind of, I mean, look at him. Like, look at this. A vagabond, a common criminal, turned into like an absolute wielder of ancient weaponry. God, you love to see it. What's our tools situation? Oh, shouldn't have looked. Yeah, you like sword and shield? And it's not to say we couldn't put a pocket shield on. And in fact, now that I say that out loud, we're gonna give him a pocket shield. We still like the extra damage from Duelist. And it is nice, like, Duelist is good because, you know, you do that damage directly to hit points from the Duelist attack, and then it follows it up with that additional damage. Against some enemies, that can be the difference between them living and dying. So, like, you know. Reproach really wants Fearsome and Berserk. Yeah, it really does. It does. I agree. But sometimes, on some teams, it gets fast adaptation and a prayer. Okay, so let's give this glorious Reaver to... who even knows? Not many locations left. Yeah, so let's put up our graphic, and in fact we can update it. So from this list we can remove the Watermill. And to the other we can add the Watermill. Yeah, the ones we have left are pretty hefty. Artifact Reliquary probably isn't that bad. I'm just spooked by it because of lack of experience. So, the run is in desperate need of farming the road. So true. So true. Yeah, we're gonna farm Briggies and Caravans, I think, to get ourselves back in fighting shape. Do we still have to find a bro to use the sensor? I mean, we do. We do. Okay. No man 1220. Let's see. You found a bro? I didn't even see him yet. Yeah, we found an orc slayer, so he's not going to be with us for forever. Yeah, temporary, but it's a long temporary, right? And I think we give him Killing Frenzy. Do I circle back for Gifted? Do I grab Gifted now? It's just Gifted. Too bad we don't have a cultist to brain damage him. No, let's grab Killing Frenzy. But yeah, we're gonna grab either Gifted in 9 or Gifted in Quick Hands. I'm still not necessarily convinced about 9 versus Quick Hands. I don't know, I guess 9 would have been nice in that last fight to give me more feeling of safety, but yeah, the only way we could get him brain damage would be from the archery stunt event, which is, I'm gonna say, basically impossible to have that happen. Let's give him a proper helmet. Initiative build, no relentless, no recover. I mean, we don't want to skip our turn. And we've got a weapon that can be fatigue neutral. I'm legit totally fine with this build. Actually, relentless might still happen. Right, so we could go Gifted relentless. And we just burn hot and fast, and then just become fatigue neutral. I'm also okay with that. By the time he uses all his fatigue, we're gonna want him moving up and participating. Gesture has so we know who doesn't have 9 lives? Right. Imagine doing this challenge and getting your minstrel who is your banner, give him brain damage. Oh, that'd be so great. It'd be so great. All right, so we're fixing up some armors. All the ones we have equipped right now, we want to have fixed. Pretty sure. Are we not abiding by the 9 lives tenet of the run? We mostly are. Okay, so if our tools go towards everything equipped, we're happy. Let's figure out throwing weapons here. So we've got these jabs. I guess let's equip these and be ready to ditch them. Oof. Alright, Misha Twitcher's leveled up. Let's give him more fatigue, actually. Either fatigue or resolve. Let's do fatigue. Yeah, so let's get back to a road. A good old road. And turn caravans and briggies into food and tools. Oof. You would advise against going into the sensor bro with a bro that doesn't have 9 lives. The way the fault finders work is they pull bros into spots that can be attacked by the sensor. He can attack twice and double tap a nimble bro that doesn't have 9 for sure. Oh yeah. I mean, we're probably gonna have that bro go nowhere near the Grand Diviner. But regardless, 9 is just so nice for the offensive options it unlocks, if nothing else. What you mean is the Fault Finders will pull him there? I mean, we'll probably put him on like the opposite side of the formation, right? He'll be right on the top, but still, that's fair. Chain pull is the issue. Right, I mean, that's why I find that fight a bit frightening. Oh my god. What is this? Geralf the Free, some marksmen, a plethora of raiders, a leader, and a few master archers? This is actually a spicy fight that we do want to do. Is that a master archer champion? No, I think it's a brigand leader champion. Yeah, this is a fight we definitely do at night. And we've got like proper configuration to be able to do it. All right, so, God. Let's replace a few armors. It's not that spicy. I mean, it's okay. It's not so crazy. Think you come back to this one? I don't think so. When we leave, the champion leaves. This is like a guaranteed way to get a shiny. So we take this. We take this fight. Yeah, exactly. They fold like wet towels. Well stated. We got a lightsaber, 2 sword lances, a gun, a fencer. We'll be fine. Yeah, that's kind of my thought. Banner Hitter payout is hopefully good. I'm more concerned about the named item. I mean, we'll get like, what, 500 crowns, which is fine. But we've recovered ourselves financially to be in a pretty good spot. I'm mostly just interested in the shiny. I thought you said you don't have 90 plus attack bros. Disco Nick is 91. That's true. We do have one. We have one who's finally reached it by level 17. Actually, we have 2 because we got Misha Twitcher as well. So we do. I have 2. Those are our 2 best. I mean, this is our best bro by a long shot. Disco Nick is by far our best brother. And it's not even close. This fight gives decent tools. Yeah, it should. So this is a good fight for us. We gotta keep the positive momentum. We're not gonna let a champion just pass us by. I hear him moving around. Your bros are also level 17 with that melee attack, so our squads are not so different as you think. Oh no, they're pretty different. Your bros on average are way It's pretty dramatic. That is my best bro, right? But I mean, I don't know that they're that similar actually. Disco Nick's probably better than your strongest bro? I don't think so. His secondaries are not that good. Neither is his melee defense, he's just got a cracked shield. Or, well, I guess it's not that cracked, just regular heater. But, yeah, I mean, he's good. Disco Nick is really good. Okay, I think we approach slowly. I think we just shield wall forwards. I want to do that because we're going to be moving Nomad 1220 forward no matter what, like kind of by necessity. So. Oh, I guess that guy can't reach this one. So here's the two Master Archers. Almost tempted to go here and attack. Two Master Archers prime for a Reapin? Yeah. Okay, and Squigs has fast adaptation, so we can move him further forward, and in fact do definitely want to. To where? I think he can go here. Especially if we run Disco Nick to there, which I think we're going to. Falsers will have chill behind this cypress. Geralt the Free has a nice looking helmet. That's a pretty nice looking helmet right there. So Battle Pashi's gonna get some jabs chucked at him. Maybe I don't put him there. Maybe I do. Alright, let's bring our lightning sword forward. So Nomad 1220, I think we'll grab like a little bit of shelter right here and just attack with a reach weapon. Why does our bro without 9 lives wear a Jester's hat? Because we actually don't have anything better to give him. We didn't have anything that stood out to me as good to give him. We definitely have something better to give him than that, though. Yeah, we gotta fix that. Alright, so if we go up here, we can shoot down at this high ground. That seems pretty dang good to me. Or from this high ground. Let's just re-break here. I don't like where Battle Pashi's standing at all. Okay, now I don't like where Nomad 1220 is standing. I actually don't like anything. Aesthetic Gabe attack twice, and might need to bring Misha Twitcher up to like disarm. Let's just see what we need to do. Yeah, that was good. That sword? It's pretty good. Pretty good sword, huh? Yeah, let's just rotate. Do a little rotation there. It's like an error to put him there, but we can fix it after the fight. Moving boilerplate into some amount of danger. Classic. Yeah, let's avoid all real world religious references in chat. Let's cut them, no matter the religion. Or references to the contrary or whatever. Let's not do that. Only Dav cool here, exactly. Yeah, Dave the Cool. Alright, so we're gonna need to back Battle Pashi up. His armor's fully taken out. Okay, definitely gonna have to just reload on Falsers. Oh, I thought he'd be in range. It's fine. Still okay with that reload. And we're gonna wait and see how the rest of the turn develops, but Battle Pashi's probably gonna move away. Misha Twitcher we're gonna wait on. Falsers love that skip turn button. He does. He does. The step forward and reap's looking really appealing. Well, we're not gonna have that option because we don't have quick hands. But it would be looking appealing. Alright, this guy's got a military cleaver, so boilerplate's gotta do that. Disco Nick probably has to move up here. These enemies trying to flank Furious Sheep. Cannot be allowed to do so. Aesthetic Gabe. Not a very aesthetic attack, but next time it probably will be. So we'll just get ready to reap for next turn. We're standing in a place where they're not going to attack him. I think we just save all our fatigue. Unless we soften that guy up. Get a fearsome procker, you know, or two. Death sounds on their turn make you jump. Fair enough. Let's go here and leap to this guy. Okay. Oh, I guess that's where they're attacking with the Master Archers. Alright. Glad it's nighttime. That actually wasn't the best for us. Let's see, probably do the attack here. Okay. So Boilerplate is Endangered Jester on the front line makes you nervous. I'm actually more worried about Boilerplate, if we're being honest. Yeah, exactly. You're in danger. I'm in danger. That helps. So Misha Twitcher's just gonna rotate, but I guess we'll wait. We'll let Boilerplate do a couple attacks first. Then we'll rotate him. The sword is good? The sword is so good. Yeah, the sword is great. It really is. Yeah, if you've got a perfect bro for it, I think it would be a good. It would be good. Hard to go wrong. Can't move there. Doink. Does Repose proc the lightning strike on the Jedi Saber? It does not. I think once upon a time it used to. You know, Misha Twitcher's got such a good heater shield. I'm kind of tempted to do this attack. Let's just do this one. Let's not shoot our allies if we don't have to. And we don't have to. It used to, yeah. Sounds pretty good. It's pretty good. It's just a pretty good weapon. It just is. Okay. Kind of want to push him back just so I can move and get in range of that marksman. So they're mostly all running away now. We truly live in the worst of times. No, we live in a blessed age. Boilerplate is exposed. That's okay. He can be exposed. They're not going to attack him. Exposed is actually the safest against enemy ranged attacks, as unintuitive as that may seem. Fencing. Impressive Jester fencing, definitely. Knows what he's doing. Our next trick is kill the whole enemy team. No big deal. Yes, that is indeed the next trick. No big deal. Your morale would also break if you were being struck by a lightning from a sword. Yeah. Right away. Wouldn't take long to flee if I saw, you know, literal lightning shooting out of a sword. I'd say no thanks. I ain't getting paid enough for this. Lightning from anything? Yeah, that's true. Really, the lightning, yeah, it could be from anything, and yeah, I'm afraid. Heard the little tinkling of cash there. You love to hear it. I suppose I didn't get the experience from that. Boom. Whew. All right, we didn't actually end up taking that much damage. We're gonna have to do a little bit of equipment reshuffle afterwards. Ooh, yeah. Yeah. Yes. 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 We need helmets. Helmets are one of the things that we're kind of missing. And this is a good one. This is a very good one. I mean, this is the, you know, the bassinet with mail is like a good base. So we're very happy with this. Healthy pile of tools. Does it make up for what we lost? Debatable. It's probably pretty close. Let's not leave that behind. So yeah, Matching helms? Yeah, that's true. Okay. So let's put this helmet on someone. First things first, boilerplate needs a new helm. Nomad 1220 needs a new everything. Kept getting stressed by me not picking it up. Reasonable. What I kind of need to do is just farm some basic armors. Like I just need to farm some caravan hands and caravan guards of like the most basic of nimble armors and have those as backups. And also get tools. And I think I still get resolve here. 52 is more acceptable with Death Wish, but I still feel like that's the stat he needs the most of. Yeah, farming backup nimble armor is such a nice way to save on tools. It really is. And I always go through them, like I'm going through them faster than I expect, which I don't know what I'm expecting. Like, so, boy, a lot of armors that are like, look at all these helmets. Wonderful. So good. Always expect the unexpected. True. Wise words. There are certain things that preparing for them is always okay. So we want to fix up these. Yeah, we just need to get a bunch of tools. We just need to farm tools. We just got to do some, honestly, kind of plain Jane, somewhat boring-ish farming. Maybe, I don't know, we need to take really efficient fights against some caravans and briggies. Looks like we missed out on one of the two, but we'll get the other. Spearbow's holding it down. Spearbow's holding it down. Though it is like at least partially true that in a lot of the trivial fights, the spears don't do a great job of giving us great efficiency. They more help us for the harder fights, like the fights against Undead and things like that. Yeah, we can combine the farming caravan / briggies with the fishing for rose events. Yeah, I mean, part of that's going to be dependent on map seed as to like if you can find a location to do that efficiently. I think in our case, we've got an area we can go and then kind of hop back and forth from that I think does work for us. So we can go here and blast 3. When you're farming caravans, it's easy to fish for Thief in the Night. Yeah, well, once we get that, well, it'll be a little bit till we get there. You can use the caravan to block the event queue until site. Oh, I see. Sure. Yeah, that's a thing. Trail caravans until it's night, then pop out so you can force your runs to pop at night. I like that quite a bit. That's good. That's excellent, in fact. You've been watching on and off, loving the stream. One question, has the orc hunter actually hunted any orcs? No. I don't think we fought orcs even once since getting him. Not once. Yay, Orc Slayer, there's some orcs in this watermill, I promise. Must have been what we said, I don't know. I don't remember. Who knows? Okay, let's try to set up a kill for Battle Pashi. Probably also set up a kill for No Man 1220. Okay, we may not need to reload. This battle is going to turn real fast here in just a moment. We were going to start with some lightning. That's okay. We don't need that. We don't need that. Okay. Okay. Well, we were going to make the battle turn real dramatically real fast. We ended up kind of not doing that. But it's still like fine. That was a very satisfying cleave. Alright, they're all running. Lightning. Pretty good. We Thor now. Alright, so we didn't take that much damage, but what, we got hit for 87, 31. Still, like, honestly, only 6 tools. I bet that's not even tools positive. So sad. Our current armors are all mostly, like, okay, so... You don't have to repair the helmet that got hit? Yeah, that's true. The Briggy Book of Rhapsody? Thunderbolts and lightning, very, very frightening me. Yeah, let's head this way. Still always these groups of nomads that are spawning from somewhere. Thank you, Squigs. I don't think we're gonna be in a position to get any of them in kill range for Battle Pasha, but we are gonna do this just to get some spear wall action going. So that feels kind of bad, but I think that's okay. The lightning is very good. It's very good. Where are these nomads gonna get the sand? Oh, they keep it in their pockets. Little known fact, the nomads always have sand kind of just pocketed and ready to go. That's why they get that ability even in the desert, because they've already got it in their pockets. Little known fact. The odds are finally even, that's right, 14-14. What you gonna do, nomads? It's kind of a field bad attack, but we'll just do like one like that. Pocket Sand would be such a good skill. I mean, just the fact that it's 3 AP, like anything that gives you AP flexibility in general in this game is just really good. So something giving you a 3 AP ability, it's pretty good. And it like is just generally good anyway. Like just the things that it does are good. Reducing enemy damage, it's good. Yeah, 3 AP guaranteed days, right. Yes, we're gonna have to go help out No Man 1220. And so we don't want him to get surrounded, so I might go all the way here with D and Dice, even though we don't get an attack. I think that's fine, especially since we get one there. Okay. Get fenced. Lightning sword. Don't leave home without it. God, full surround and we still can't hit this guy. Let's see, I might attack here. Is the lightning sword on a fearsome bro? No. No. Ideally, you'd like it to be. This means Slurs, will bring a bottle of freedom and corn syrup with him when he goes abroad. Yeah. Only the best. Now we hit him. You realize your comment sounds a bit out there without the context of the conversation that's been going on during the battle. No, I mean, I saw. I understand what's happening. No, I am actually going to be packing very light, just in general. I don't like bringing tons of stuff. I mean, ideally, especially since we're like taking trains and like moving from place to place, I want to kind of have as light a packing as possible. And that actually also includes, like, I think we're going to bring enough clothing where we're going to find a place to do laundry. Probably somewhere in like Cinque Terre. Also, the alternative would be bringing a pocket full of firearms and cowboy hats. Corn syrup seems like a more air travel friendly option. Nobody where I live would be caught dead wearing a cowboy hat. That is extremely regional. Not that that isn't a real thing, it is. But you doing the trick of buying a suitcase towards the end to fill with souvenirs to bring back? We weren't planning on it. We were kind of planning on bringing some of the like proper Italian Nutella home though. Apparently it's very good and it's different from the recipe that's here, I guess. That's what I've been told. Well, in Cinque Terre, either you have a washing machine in your accommodation or you have a tough time finding a laundry place. In Levanto alike. We will be in Levanto, that's where we'll be staying. Well, if nothing else, we'll do it in Rome. I think we'll have enough clothes to get us to there. Okay, there's like some totally destroyed stuff. Or nearly destroyed. Or completely unneeded. Stuff that we're gonna leave behind. Most things have very, very different formulation in the US versus the rest of the world. In the US, things are commonly sweetened with corn syrup, whereas in the rest of the world uses other sugars, yeah. And I mean, I don't know. My thought is that generally speaking, sugar is always bad for you. Like, you don't have to make it super complicated. And it's fine to have some of the time, but it's just always bad for you. It kind of doesn't matter what form it comes in. Throw out that wolf pelt? Oh yeah, that's true. That actually gets in the way of the event pool. And I thought it gave us a woodcutter's axe. Yeah, it did. Let's get rid of that. Okay. That's good enough. It changes the flavor profile? I mean, yeah. I just mean like from a health perspective. Right? I think high fructose corn syrup is like vilified and like it's not good for you. Just like sugar. Or just like, you know, cane sugar or whatever. So. Yeah, I don't know. I've had like cane sugar Coke, like Mexican Coke. I can hardly tell the difference. I think they're so similar. They're all like so overwhelmingly sweet. I don't really care for them. Sugar's not always bad. Oh yeah, it depends on the amount. That's what I'm saying. I just mean like getting worked up about like specific sugars. That's all I'm saying. Like yeah, I don't know. It's fine to have to a limited extent, of course. Just like all things in life. The one that I think is the funniest is, you know, I think because of historical reasons, which are funny to me, but something that got peddled pretty strongly in the US, and I think is only finally getting a lot of like momentum against it, is the idea of that red wine is healthy. Like as in literally good for you. Like it is healthy for your heart to consume red wine. It's like, it's fine to consume red wine within reason if you're healthy and blah blah blah, but like, is it good for you? No. Steamer strapped on the health. Yeah. I should have said nothing, but you know, I stepped on the health landmine. I did it to myself. Yeah, the myth of drinking 1 glass of red wine a day. That's the exact one I'm talking about. It's even worse in Europe? Is it really? I thought that was just a US thing, actually. Just like how Cheerios are heart healthy. Oh, right. Yeah, that's another one. Which is, you know, what you gonna do? We can only fight so many battles. Pseudoscience is unfortunately a worldwide phenomenon. I mean, I guess so. I shouldn't be surprised by this. I'm not surprised by this. I mean, that's the thing, is like, health is tricky, and maintaining optimal health is, at least to an extent, truly actually different for different people. And it makes it tough. Just gotta find what works for you. Yeah. And there are some things which are just generally true for people. But when you say no lost, you mean no dead bros? Right, I mean a completely clean obituary. So if I were to press the O screen, it is completely clean. To expand on that even further, it also means that we cannot have a single bro even fall in combat. Nobody struck down, not one. Wow. Yeah. Fair. That's a good way to put it. Wow is accurate. Time for a Benny walk. Enjoy. But Slurgy doesn't give an F about dog though. That's not true. Slurgy, in fact, cares very much. R.I.P. swimmer. Surge's out here killing dogs and donkeys for fun. Just the donkeys. Company has a historically dubious relationship with animals? I mean... there are things we can improve. You remember starting to drink like 14-ish. Nowadays you barely drink, but mostly because it's more of a social thing. Oh my. Yeah, I don't think I had my first sip of alcohol. Well, except for the time I think I accidentally drank my dad's scotch as a kid. That's different. Wasn't till high school, and it really wasn't very much. Okay, no damage taken, and 17 tools, finally. Finally. And we got a new helmet, which I don't think we actually need to equip anywhere. Yeah, tools are, they're looking better. They're looking better. All right, Disco Nick looking great. Let's keep increasing his resolve. Lost Guardian, also looking pretty great. Let's increase his resolve. Okay. All right, and I think that is actually a pretty good place for me to call it for the day because I am getting just a wee bit hungry. So I'm gonna go have some dinner. So I will send you guys over to Pashi, who's doing a similar type of challenge. He didn't But yeah, I don't know. I haven't caught up with how he's doing, but as far as I know, going pretty well. So, send you guys over there. And I should be back tomorrow. Unfortunately, the stream tomorrow will not be at the EU friendly time. It will be in the evening, as per the usual. My evening. So, tomorrow I think we might look to do the Artifact Reliquary. We'll see. We'll try to find some more bros as well. So, to all of you, wherever you are in the world, make it a good one. This remains the run. Ta-ta.